Greetings, adventurers. Good day and welcome to Boss and Say. How's everyone going today? I totally didn't just wake up from a nap. At least you well rested. It was an okay nap, I guess. Well, rip body clock. Look, I needed it. I did a lot of work today. I got a lot of work done, so you know, the nap was deserved. How many hours? Like less than one hour, 1.5 maybe. It wasn't a very long nap, but yeah, maybe an hour something for the nap. Alright. Well, anyway, today we have a Zatsu stream. We can start off by... Alright, let me do a spin. To start to see for Bush Doji. That's not very many. Only 2. Alright. Anyway, let's see, what do I have? What do I have to share? Okay, you know what? We can start with schedule. Let's start with showing the schedule for this week. Look at me, I submitted my schedule early as well. Since the order for 3D is already revealed, can you tell us what was the basis for choosing that order? You guys sure you don't want to figure it out yourself? No? We've tried. We literally have no idea. Post it to YouTube too. Oh, I forgot to post it on YouTube. Oh, thank you for reminding me. We just want to know if our guesses are right. Well, it's the longest to shortest name. I was gonna say oldest to youngest. That is far off. I am the second oldest. It goes riser than me, so I don't know how it could be youngest to or oldest to youngest or youngest to oldest. I'm literally over 9,000 years old. Rises millions. I'm pretty much the second oldest in the whole of Ravelin as well. Let me upload schedule. 1 second. Alright, you know what? Good enough. Good 19. Alright. That's why you're grunkle? Is it actually very simple and we all just clown ourselves for thinking too hard? Who knows? I have to ask the Mane-sans if I can reveal it yet. The only thing is I don't know if I can reveal the reason yet or not. I need to get confirmation from Mane-sans if I can reveal it as well. So I can't tell you exactly right now. But maybe sometime coming up I will be able to tell you. Alright, let me just quickly change this as well. How are we all? We're halfway through October already. Crazy. Time is flying. Alright. You seem to enjoy seeing us curious. Me? Enjoying seeing you curious? That's crazy. Are you sure that's me? Anyway, schedule, guys. Here is the schedule for this week. Alright. Alright, today, did you know we have an ONI-ZATSU right now at 8 PM JST? Did you guys know that? Alright. Art by me_Nekono or Aika on Twitter. Thank you so much for the art. I appreciate it. But yeah, you know, I was contemplating whether to stream on Thursday or not, but then Pokemon was coming out and like I haven't played the Pokemon game in a very long time and I kind of want to again. Cause you know, I do like Pokemon, I've just been kind of out of it, so yeah, Pokemon. And you know, if we play Pokemon, then it also might give me something to do on the plane in the future when I get back to Baruda. Because, if you guys don't know as well, 2nd of November at 1 PM JST is the confirmed time for my 3D debut. So obviously, sometime at the end of this month. I mean, I know when, but you know, not exactly sure when, but sometime at the end of this month, I will be flying back to Baruda for the 3D, guys. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can really do like play a scary game for Halloween. Yeah, but kind of understandable, right? You're gonna be real? I'm gonna be a real boy. Oh boy. I do believe in fairies. But yeah. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I have a lot of things planned out for you guys. Yeah, yeah, we'll talk about it in a second after the schedule. Okay, so today is ONI-ZATSU tomorrow, guys. Anyone interested in lore? Anyone interested in getting to know more about the adventurers and infra and everything else? Tomorrow, I feel like I've been saying this for a little while as well, but instead of keeping all the notes to myself, I do want to share, in Menchies at least, a little bit about the lore so that you guys know more and everything. So that should be a lot of fun, guys. We're gonna have the mentor stream. We'll talk about the lore. If you guys have any questions as well, I will be expanding upon wait, I hear a cricket again. Thank God the cricket, it keeps going like appearing and disappearing, but thankfully, like, yeah, it doesn't, for the most part, hasn't been showing up. Like if I need to record any voice pack or anything, hasn't been annoying me too much, but I kind of hear it right now. Anyway, yeah, if you guys are interested in the lore and everything like that, then it's gonna be a little bit like remember the previous one I did in the past where I was talking about kind of the adventure human design, and then I gave you guys, I feel like I gave you guys a bit of lore as well there, a little bit of lore drops here and there, and talking more about kind of the world of Gaia and kind of like just based around where I live in Gaia as well. Yeah, 2 sleepers for blush doji. Alright. But yeah, it should be fun. Anyone interested in learning more about that? Come with any questions you have, I will see. As long as they're not major spoilers, I will try share more than I have in the past about stuff so that you guys can also get to know more about the lore. But first, Aika, thank you for using my art. Thank you for doing this amazing art. I really do appreciate it. Everybody hydrate. I have some tea. Alright, I got some nice jasmine tea again today. And Willow, we are being fed low crumbs. Taskaru, another sip. But I appreciate it. Thank you for that as well. Yeah. Once again, I feel like me holding on to so much lore, so many notes without sharing them, because it's gonna be a while before I get to reveal properly about a lot of the information. So I just want to be able to share and talk to people about it, sort of. So yeah, that's gonna be it. All right. About to turn into Kirby for those little crumbs. They might be like little pieces instead of just crumbs. I'll share a bit with you guys. Yeah. And then, maybe I can tell you guys a little bit more about at least the world or the continent I was kind of in Primaterra and stuff like that. I'm not sure if I can. Yeah, I can share. I can share quite a bit as well. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna clap, guys. Don't get scared. I want to see if I can stop this cricket. Nope. What if I do this? Okay, he stopped for a little while, but no. Is he still there? I don't think he's gonna stop. Don't kill it. No, I'm trying to scare it so that it stops. I don't even know where it is. I can't even see it. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, so we have Tuesday, we have lore. Wednesday, we have our early morning rise and grind Zatsu. That's gonna be, guys, it's gonna be really fun, that one. Yeah, so don't miss that one. If you guys want to chat about interesting topics, I have a few topics that we can talk about for the Wednesday one. It's a Wednesday morning one at 10 AM JST, so better for, I guess, the NA people as well. But you don't want to miss that one, guys. Trust me. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Last time the cricket stopped when you did the push-ups and maybe got crushed by Mount Zen and Mount Doji. I don't know, I feel like the cricket's on the roof somewhere, or on the ceiling. I'm not exactly sure where. But just saying, I might be talking about some interesting stuff during the Wednesday Rising Grind Oni-ZATSU. So if you guys want to pop in then, even I know it might be kind of early for you guys, but the same, we'll all be drinking coffee, trying to wake up together. Alright, and then Thursday night at 7 PM JST, we have Pokemon Legends ZA. So yes, my first Pokemon game in quite a while. I can't wait to play it as well. Technically, I could have started playing like in the middle of the day or something for Pokemon Legends, because I was looking at when all the other boys were playing it as well. But I guess because I'm from the Down Underworld, I get mine pretty much one day ahead of everyone else. But yeah, I didn't want to start playing like way ahead of everyone else, so I decided to start at night instead of during the daytime. But I was looking at the time, I was like, huh, I could start like almost like 12 hours or 14 hours before anyone else, but yeah. I think it'll be fun to play and then just raid into one of the other boys playing it as well, so it kind of continues a little Pokemon train. Yeah, and I feel like one other thing is I want to play more Pokemon so I can find a new, you know, a new favorite Pokemon. I've got a few favorite Pokemon, but you know, it's hard to collect those Pokemon. In terms of like, if I want merch or if I want cards of them, it's a bit too expensive as well. Yeah, like, as you guys most likely know, Lugia is my favorite Pokemon, but you know, the cards are so expensive for Lugia. I was like, I cannot afford that. I need to find a different Pokemon that I like. The thing is, I don't really know a lot of the Pokemon out there because I didn't play after Ruby Sapphire. So from Ruby Sapphire until Scarlet Violet, I missed the whole in-between of all those other Pokemon. So I don't know what there is. So I do want to play more Pokemon and find them and see if there's any Pokemon that catch my eye. Who are your top 3 Pokemon outside of Lugia? Good question. I feel like I would have to look at the list again. Tatsugiri might be... Wait, is that the little fish one? Is that the little fish that goes into the whale's mouth? Or catfish's mouth? At least there are a lot of things of Lugia. Imagine having Smoliv as my fave. I never find anything. I mean, yeah, I feel like for Lugia, it's more like it's just expensive to try to collect a lot of this stuff. That would be cool. Have you decided on a starter? Or are you going in totally blind? I mean, I know Chikorita and Totodile are potential starters, which, you know, I'm familiar with them. I don't know, what was the last one? The fire one? It is not Cyndaquil this time. What's the fire? Tepig. Yeah, Tepig. Yeah, I never played the game with Tepig in it before, so I kind of I might pick him because, you know, I might pick them because I've never really played with them before. So maybe, I'm thinking maybe I might choose that one. Yeah, I'm not sure. I still love Wobbuffet, even though I can only find small stuffed toys of it. Toxu is Loki, a hidden gem Pokemon. He's so cute. I think I know those ones. I think I saw them in Scarlet Violet. I'm a Dragon Girly, so usually lots of stuff about that Pokemon type. Kinda true. I do like Dragon types as well. I have to look over who I like again. Yeah, but yeah. Alright, but yeah, we'll find out together. You know, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of Pokemon that I don't know that I'll be like, what's that? And then you guys can tell me more information about all the Pokemon we find. But I think it should be fun because it's more like playing Pokemon from the eyes of someone who hasn't played for a while, rather than, you know, from the eyes of someone who knows everything about Pokemon. My fave Pokemon tend to be mostly fire or dragon types. Yeah. I think similar to me. I do like a lot of dragon types, I think. The only thing, a lot of dragon types also kind of tend to be like legendaries or like semi-legendaries. Makes me want to do another Describe You Draw Pokemon episode again. That might be fun to do another one of those in the future as well. We could do something like that. Yeah, but that should be fun. We'll be playing a bit of Pokemon, guys, so yeah. I feel like in terms of favorite Pokemon, I've always, kind of similar to Milem, I've always liked Eevee as well. I just always thought Eevee was so cool that, you know, you can evolve it into so many different types. But I don't think I have a specific favorite evolution of Eevee. But just Eevee themselves have always been like, you know, one of my favorite ones as well. Out of the 3 legendary birds, who is your fave? It would either be Zapdos or Articuno, not Moltres. I don't know. Toss up between Articuno and Zapdos for the legendary birds. Maybe Zapdos? Eevee's evergreen. Eevee green if you like. Ninetales. Ninetales is always nice. Articuno is so pretty. Articuno is... Yeah, I do like both Articuno and Zapdos' design. Moltres, definitely the weaker design. Out of, you know, the 3. I love silly ones like Wobbuffet or Psyduck or Jigglypuff. I even practiced the Jigglypuff song when I was a kid, hoping to make people sleep. My friend got an Articuno tattoo, deserves so elegant and pretty. I can see that. I can see that. Shiny Moltres looks like raw chicken. Yeah. Moltres is always like fried chicken to me. I had such a golden opportunity to make a Moltres look so cool and they flopped. Yeah, true. I mean, I guess because they couldn't really get with the whole Phoenix thing. Well, they could, but like Ho-Oh was already kind of Phoenix coded and they had that kind of design for quite a while. So, yeah. Poor Moltres. Bulbasaur is your favorite and first Pokemon when I was pretty new. Yeah, who was your starter? If anyone played first gen, who was your starter? Mine was always Charmander though. Partly, I think more because I like Charizard. Because even though he's technically not a dragon, he's a dragon. I'm not sure if they ever made him a dragon in the later gens, but like Charizard's a dragon in my books, you know. I always loved Grass type, Bulbasaur, love the color scheme, Squirtle, because of the cool Squirtle game. That was such a fun episode. With the Squirtle squad. And then with their little glasses and everything. Charizard is a dragon because I said so. Like, Charizard is literally designed to look like a dragon, okay? Yeah, but I do love Charizard. Yeah, if we can get a Charmander in Pokemon Legends ZA, I might try and get a Charizard, because I know you can Mega Evolve, and I think I love the Mega Evolution for Charizard as well. I like how sassy Charmeleon was on the show. Yeah, I mean Charizard was also pretty sassy. I love Bulbasaur, even got the plushie. But yeah, so that is gonna be Thursday, guys. Shiny Charizard is also cool. Wait, which one's Shiny Charizard? How does a Shiny Charizard look like? Okay, I can see. It's kind of not exactly the same, but similar to the Mega Charizard. Ooh, that is kind of cool. Yeah, I feel like Mega Charizard always looks so cool, especially the one with the blue fire as well. I love Lapras. Lapras is nice. Has anyone asked your favorite evolution? I don't think I have a favorite evolution, to be honest. Yeah, all of them are so cool. I think the best thing about Eevee is you can evolve to so many different kinds. I don't know. I do feel like back in the past, I really did like Espeon and Umbreon. Like just that kind of night and day a theme for both of them was pretty cool. But then, you know, I've never played the ones that had like, what was it, Leafeon and Glaceon and all of those as well. So, yeah. And Sylveon, I think maybe, when did Sylveon come out? Wait, was Sylveon in Ruby Sapphire? Or was it when Ferris came out? Oh, X and Y. Okay. No, then I didn't play it for Sylveon. Alright, Leafeon is so pretty, so is Espeon, especially shiny Espeon. Now I gotta see how shiny Espeon looks like. Shiny Espeon. Oh. I don't know why, but shiny Espeon with the color just reminds me of an alien. That's kind of cute though, but looks like an alien. Just green. Shiny Espeon is radioactive. Uh-huh. Anyway, quickly getting through the schedule before we keep talking. Friday, guys, we have Resident Evil 4 final, whatever the final part. We will finish it. I will finish it on that day, guys. I will keep playing till we finish. We're almost there. We're at the final part. It's not crashing anymore. So, you know, we will finish Resident Evil 4, get to the ending there. That should be a lot of fun. And then we have a Ravenous collab, guys, on Saturday morning, 8 AM JST. So this is kind of early, but it's always gonna be like random hours whenever we do a Ravenous collab, because it is hard to get everybody. It's hard to find a time zone that works for everybody, if you know what I mean. So we have to play kind of early as well. But you know, if we can play with the boys, then, you know, we gotta sacrifice a little bit. It's okay. So we have a Raft collab. Hopefully this will be, if we all enjoy it, it might be a little series as well for Raft. We might play it a few times and try, like, you know, have objectives and stuff, and finish a few things, but it should be a lot of fun. So we'll be playing Raft. And then Saturday night we have Silent Hill F, guys. Once again, getting through more of the story. I really enjoyed it, playing it yesterday as well. So we will be playing Silent Hill F. Continuing that, we'll see if we can finish the game. I don't know how far we're in the game, but like, honestly, I feel like it definitely is very interesting. And, you know, I feel like there's a lot of things where I'm like, I'm not sure if this is meant to be like symbolism for this, or not, but like it's more like I just keep playing until I find out if it is or not. But yeah, and then on Sunday, guys, we will be doing the horror tolerance test. Ooh, if you read the little thing there, it says help at Zendoji. I'm so scared. I'm gonna perform so bad at that. Oh no. I feel like the only thing is, I don't know much about it, but I heard there's like memory stuff as well, and then like, I might do bad just because my memory's bad and not because I'm scared. I don't know what kind of memory component there is in the horror tolerance test, but like, if it's memory, I like, Literally, I'm gonna do something. I'll be like, not scared at all, but I'll like be adventurous. What was the number again? What was the code again, guys? I forgot. If you get a single jump scare, then it was worth it. I think we get a day off that day. We can't be helping you for a test. That's cheating. Ah, man. He's more scared of his goldfish memory. I know. I'm just gonna be really bad at remembering. But I don't know what kind of memory it is, so who knows. I will try luck in my best, but no guarantees. No guarantees that you know, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I do really bad. I wouldn't be surprised if I get a low score and be like, memory 0 out of, because I always see people post those like you know, people post those little cards at the end, like something out of 30. My memory's gonna be like 0 out of 30. Then it'll be like, what else is there? Wait, what was Nayu's thing you posted on Twitter? It's like jump scare. Was it jump scare? Nayu. Nice. Okay, judgment, observation, memory, guts, and turtle. Okay, I feel like for guts I should be fine. I don't even know how to describe it. What is guts anyway? Who knows? You know what? I'm kind of interested to see how we do, because I don't have any reference to what kind of memory stuff there is. Guts, I mean, if it's not hesitating, I'm the king of not hesitating. In horror games, I just keep walking forward, you know. I don't really, you know. I'm just like, okay, let's go check this out. It's alright. Maybe you still get forward even when scared. Alright, I feel like we'll get pretty good for that. Alright. Anyway, so yeah, we have all of that. So that is this week coming up. Yeah, the thing is as well, because I do want to stream and be able to do a few more spoofy games this month, because obviously when I go to Baruda, I'm not gonna be able to alright, let's get you guys out. Let's get this out as well. But yeah, when I go to Baruda, I'm not gonna be able to stream as much. I'll try to do a few streams at least, you know. I'll still try to do a few streams, but it's not obviously not gonna be like a normal stream schedule as well. So it'll be, I don't know, like 2 or 3 streams. How many streams do people normally do? Yeah. Huh. Yeah. I feel like everyone kind of does gorillas, so I can't really tell on their calendar on how many they've done leading up to it. Like, okay, last week Lemony had one thing on his calendar. I think he did like 2 streams, maybe 1 stream, 2 streams. I don't know how many he did. The week before, Nayu had nothing on his calendar, so he might have just done oh, he had the summer rain Zatsu there. So yeah. And then Ryza had quite a few actually. Interesting. Anyway. Mostly gorilla streams when in Baruda, yeah. They'll mostly be yeah. I think gorilla streams, but we'll see. I'll still try to do a few of them, at least 2 or 3 before the debut as well. I think. Once again, subject to how busy I am and all that. I don't know how busy I'll be, but yeah. It's gonna be such a drought. It'll be okay. You guys will be okay, cause you get you know, you might have a little drought, but you get in a whole buffet afterwards. You guys will be getting a lot afterwards. You know, the whole 3D debut. You guys get to see a whole 3D debut and everything. We better get the Z2 after. I mean, there's the after party, right? That's like 2 streams, right? So there's the 3D debut, then the after party talk about everything. Fasting before feast. Just take your time, we can wait. I wouldn't call that a drought at all. Yeah, that's true. I guess depending on that week, because the stream is on Sunday, I'll do at least minimum 1 stream that week. Hopefully 2 or 3. I feel like should be okay. Yeah. But we should be good. We should be good. Should be a lot of fun. Especially if all of the things I'm planning for 3D comes true. If I can do all the things I want to do for 3D, then I think it's gonna be really fun. And you know, I feel like I got a little bit of like some little unique things in it as well. Hopefully that will surprise you guys. Trying to be, seeing if I can. Trying to be a little unique, trying to be a little creative there. What's the time for 3D? It is 1 PM JST on 2nd of November. 2nd November, 1 PM JST. That is going to be... I know I think for the people in America, I'm not sure if it's just PDT or like EDT as well, but I know there is the daylight saving stuff happening on that day, so please double check your calendars or your clocks or whatever, because you know, it might shift 1 hour back or forward. I don't know how it works, but I think there's a daylight saving thing on that day, so yeah, just be mindful of the time closer to the date. Make sure you know what time it actually starts and everything. Yeah, that's the only thing. Just letting you guys know. Thank God we never have daylight saving stuff yet. That's also why for my schedule, even though I'm in the down underworld, I use JST time as well, because JST time doesn't have daylight savings. So it's always gonna be the same time forever. So it makes it less confusing as well. So I always just use JST on my schedule instead of the down underworld time. Mm-hmm. 3D debut should start before daylight saving ends for all time zones in the US. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure when exactly, but I know there's a daylight kind of savings thing around that time, so just be careful as well. AU daylight saving times are wild. I'm in WA, so I'm just confused as heck for the eastern states. Yeah, the eastern states are kind of crazy. And during daylight savings, everyone's so out of whack. Like everything's just a little different from each other. So we're always like, It is weird. It definitely is weird. But yeah, once again, that's why I just use JST to make it easier for my Nessans as well. And then after that, I just convert it afterwards for my own time. But yeah, let me see as well. I'm kind of curious. I've seen some people start doing the bingo cards as well. I wonder what you guys think you'll see. There was one person that did the funniest thing. Someone who really wants a bingo. I won't even call them out. But for their bingo card, they're like, he breathes, he stands, he sits, he talks, he blinks. There's a floor, there's a wall, there's a ceiling, there's a stage, there's camera. There's people, there's lights. 3D happens, he has a horn. There's an audience, he has clothes on, he has shoes, there's staff, the stream is on. At least one person is in chat, the stream is on YouTube, he walks. He looks like Altus Zendoji, he has fingers, he has legs. Perfect bingo right there. I mean, you know, you get the perfect score, but do you really win? At that point, you know. I wouldn't call that winning. But that was pretty funny. The all-rounder bingo. You know what would be a funny twist? Since you do so much fan service in every normal stream, it would be funny if you did extra say-so requests during your 3D. Yeah, I'll tell all of the boys. Tell all of the boys. Only say-so requests. I'll be like, yes. Okay. This is me waving. Hi. It's fun to kind of see although honestly it's kind of fun to see all of the different ideas that people think is gonna happen in the 3D, because you know some of them obviously I know are gonna happen, some of them aren't, but like, oh, those some of them are like pretty cool ideas that unfortunately don't have the time to do. But yeah. Everyone's expecting durian. No durian. How dare you? I'm just waiting on the Sporticus push-up challenge and durian mukbang. I don't know. I need to practice those one-arm push-ups. Gotta get more practice in for that one. Chances are low, but never zero. Look, all I'm saying is they don't want me vomiting during my 3D debut. Maybe in a different 3D thing in the future, they might bring deer in, but I'm pretty sure they're not gonna bring deer in for my 3D, okay? I've got enough things to think about without getting sick. I have to wake up for that stream because I think it'll be 5 AM. Oh no. Yeah, it is gonna be kind of tough, unfortunately, for some people as well. You know what? Let me check the times. Okay, let me do this. 2nd November at 1 PM. Alright, it should be 1 PM JST for 2nd November, 1 PM JST for Japan. For the Philippines should be around midday. For Thailand, it should be around 11 AM. Okay, yeah. For anyone in Europe, I think CET time zone is going to be 5 AM, unfortunately. It's going to be 4 AM for people in the UK. I'm sorry about that. Then it's going to be midnight for EDT. But for PDT, it's going to be 9 PM. So I think that's a pretty okay time. Yeah. The thing is, it is going to be like a Saturday night-ish for people in America as well. So hopefully it's okay staying up a little late for my 3D. Yeah. But sorry EU gang for this. It's yeah. It's kind of hard sometimes trying to pick a good time for, you know, to satisfy as many time zones as possible, because, you know, whenever you do a good time zone for one person, then it's gonna be a bad time zone for another person. So yeah, I do apologize, but it would mean a lot to me if you did make it. Once again, there will be a VOD available if you can't make it as well. So don't feel bad, you know, there'll always be the VOD and everything, but you know, if you can be there for my 3D debut, then I'll definitely go back and check, because I know definitely after the 3D debut, I'll go back and watch it as well. And I think one of the things I'm looking forward to is not just watching my 3D debut, but also, you know, after it's done and everything, then I can rewatch it, but I can look at chat. I can see chat's reaction to everything. I can see all your comments. I can see all the cheering and hype and everything. Which is also going to be a lot of fun. So, you know, if you can make it, if you know, even comment a few hearts or whatever, I'll be on the lookout. Yeah. Because once again, if you guys don't know, our 3D debuts are live, so I will be able to catch some of your comments during the actual stream. But with how fast chat moves during 3D debuts and everything, it's hard to catch all of them. But yeah, I would do my best to try read at least some of your messages as well on the live stream itself. But yeah, I think that's kind of what makes it a bit, I don't know if I'll be scared or not, or nervous. You know, I'm not actually sure how nervous I'll be, because I wasn't really nervous for the concert, but I had all of the boys there. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how it goes, because even though, you know, we'll have a little like kind of schedule planned on what we want to, like what I want to talk about, or what I'm gonna do, because it is live. It's you know, if I trip over, I trip over. If you know what I mean, like you know, it's happening when it happens. If anything happens, it happens. I'm like, whoops, that wasn't me. Don't worry about that. We got that from the bot. Don't trip over your hair. It's okay. My hair is pretty long, but it doesn't go down to the ground. It's just above the ground. So yeah. You can just think of you are rolling around with us. Exactly. Not everything's part of the script. Yeah, exactly. If I trip over part of the script, guys, don't worry about it. If I mess up anything, totally part of the script. Intentional, guys, don't worry about it. All part of the plan. Yeah. I think that was the really fun but scary part about you know, for the concert, in the Anime Impulse concert as well, with the whole dance unit as well. I think the cool part was, you know, we could do the dance live, but at the same time, if you make a mistake, it's there. You can't, you know, we keep practicing and practicing until the time, but when it's time to actually perform, you know, it is what it is. Whatever we do, it's kind of just shown as well. But then I guess that also kind of means that when we do it good, like I feel like no one messed up during the dance unit Anime Impulse. It kind of makes it like, we got it done, we did it. No one messed up, we lived. Kind of like, it's more celebration as well. They're gonna need to put the script on the screen. There's no way you can rely on your goldfish memory. Yeah, I think there'll be like bullet points or something on like timing wise, just so that, you know, obviously everything can go to time. It'll be like, you know, at this time I should be preparing for this guest, or at this time I should be doing something. But yeah. The good thing is I'm pretty confident or comfortable with improv and stuff, so I don't mind too much. You know, I don't have to follow a script exactly. I don't need like, I wouldn't want like a word for word thing to read out for the whole time. That would be a bit like, you know, you'd just see me squinting at the screen, be like, greetings, adventurers? Wait, let me get close. Welcome to my 3D. Oh, it's my 3D. Okay, 3D, yeah. Did the senpais give you any advice for the 3D? Not really. I haven't really asked for any advice. I feel like it should be okay. Especially, you know, 3 of the boys have already done it. They've been fine. I'm sure my 3D will be fine as well. And I still got a little while before my 3D as well. So, yeah. Just a guide is enough. Yeah, I feel like whenever I do anything, even for like my normal, when I had my actual debut and everything, I never rely on word for word stuff. I just like bullet points. Like, talk about this or say this kind of thing. I don't like reading word for stuff. You know, sometimes it can be a bit, I don't know, it pulls you out of the moment, I guess. It'll be amazing, don't worry, it's you, even if you just sit and bully us. It'll be nice. Alright, writing that down. Sit down the entire 3D and bully and Zentra. Okay. And now, that's easy. I think we can do that. Do you think I'm just gonna bully you guys? Of course I'm gonna treat you guys nice sometimes. Once again, everything is a balance, okay? I'm not just gonna bully you guys. I'm gonna also be nice. Sometimes. Everything is a sometimes, okay, guys? It's all perfectly balanced, like it should be. The keyword is sometimes it's gonna be nice, yeah. See, if because I'm nice sometimes, you guys remember those times even more, right? Not Euclidean panels, look. It's I'm Zen. My whole thing is Zendoji, right? I'm meant to be Zen. Zen's kind of like the balance of things. So yeah. The way we sometimes get niceness crumbs because your default is bullying. Look, I remember specifically when I was nice for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks straight, and then you guys started complaining, okay? I remember a very specific experiment I was doing where I was being really nice the whole time. And some people were like, I need to be bullied. Why isn't he bullying me? So, you know, it is what it is. Uh-huh. You guys not all at Zennies? Look, I'm always nice to some at Zennies. When I bully some at Zennies, that's just the ones that like being bullied, okay? Same if I ever accidentally spike the adventurers, that's only the ones that consented to it. You know, all of the other adventurers that want to be comfortable and everything, you guys aren't getting spiked. Just the ones that want to, maybe, possibly, might get spiked, okay? You know, who knows what is gonna happen in the 3D. How do you know which ones like it? I don't remember filling out the questionnaire. I know, because I know. See this marking on my forehead? It's not just a marking, right? It represents my third eye. And yeah, I just know things, okay? That mark is dart practice for us? Who gave you darts? Only the Onimaru would have darts, I guess. Third eye and is still blind. Look, alright. They don't make glasses for the third eye, okay? Times are tough, life is rough, okay? All 3 eyes minus 30 vision. Look, it is what it is, okay? Just wait. Just wait. If I could transform into my Oni form right now, I would have perfect vision again. I don't know why I decided to nerf myself like this in the human form. I was like, let's blend in. Look, I'm human. I can't see properly. Ha ha ha. And then I was like, wait, I shouldn't have done this. This kind of sucks. Now I have to wear glasses all the time. What is this? Yeah, kind of crazy. He did not plan very well. Yeah, you know what? I was looking at other humans with glasses and I was like, you know what? It kind of looks kind of nice, right? The glasses are kind of nice. I was like, you know what? I should wear them as a disguise. Kind of covers your face and everything. And so, maybe I should wear them. Then I realized it's maybe not as fun as I thought. I always happen to wear the glasses. You nerfed yourself because you were jealous of others? I wasn't jealous. I was just like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, you see people wearing a certain thing that looks cool and you're like, oh, I might want to get a jacket like that or shoes like that or whatever, you know. Don't think it was anything to do with jealousy. Where's the glasses for the third eye? I just said they don't make eyes, they don't make glasses for the third eye. I literally just said that. Did you not hear me? Health update, haven't been walking much because of the rain, but I've been cutting back on junk food. Gotta be healthy for the baby. Hi the boys, thank you so much for the 9 months of love and friendship. Congrats on the Mana baby. Make sure you give the Mana baby a name. But you know what, sometimes even if you can't walk because of the rain, getting a good stretch it is pretty good. I've been trying to stretch as well nowadays. I've been trying to get back into stretching, trying to get my flexibility back as well. And even though it might not be like as much exercise as like you know, walking and stuff, it's still, you know, any kind of movement, moving your body around still is good, still counts. But good work for cutting back on the junk food as well. Should we get a monocle for the third eye? See, the third eye doesn't really see into like the physical realm. The third eye is more like, you know, it sees more into different stuff. It lets me you know, see into people, read people's thoughts, read people's minds, all that kind of stuff. My neck is so stiff that I think I need a straight punch to relax. I feel you. My neck always gets so stiff, it's kind of crazy, especially because whenever I go to the gym as well, I feel like my traps and shoulders always get so tight. It's crazy. Whenever I get a massage, they're always like, why are your traps so tight? There's always like a bunch of knots and stuff, and they have to like drive their elbows into like it to my muscles to try like get rid of all the knots and stuff. Yeah. I do stretches before I work out at the arcade, but I should do some stretches even when I'm at home. You know what is a good place to do stretches? Some light stretches in your bed. I feel like lately that's where I do a lot of my stretches as well, because you know, a lot of times if you go, okay, I should go to the floor, get a mat out and like do stretches and stuff, sometimes you'll be like, I can't be bothered. But when you tell yourself a lot of the stretches you do in your bed, a lot of times you can't, there's no excuse. You know, when I'm in my bed, I'm like, you know what, I'm in bed already, I'm gonna just stretch. You know, so it's kind of like making it easier for yourself, where you're like, okay, I'm in my bed, let me just start stretching. I'm gonna pull my knee to my chest or something, and then you know, cross your legs or do like those certain stretches. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Because you know, for someone who sometimes doesn't have you know, the most motivation to do those kind of things, if you make it as easy for yourself as you can, then it's more likely that you do them. But to me, bed equals sleep. I mean, it also feels pretty good to like get a good stretch before you get to sleep as well, or when you wake up. A lot of times when I just wake up as well, I try to stretch because I'm like, I'm not ready to get out of bed yet. I'm just in bed, but I'm like, I can't get out just yet. Let me try to do a little stretch, and then that kind of sometimes wakes me up as well. Enough to be like, okay, you know what? I feel a little more awake. I can do this. You should really take care of your traps more to avoid strain. Also, avoid sleeping on your side. Ideally, you should sleep next to me instead. Woo. Wow, that was kind of smooth. I did not expect that to come out. Well, thank you for the 7 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Only 2 more months to the manor, baby. Yeah, that totally came out of left field. I was like, just reading it, I was like, oh wait. Before I realized, okay, some of the adventurers with the Riz. I see you guys. Someone's been taking notes or something. Some not all. Hashtag not all adventurers. I use your own spell against you, that's right. Crazy. But it's okay. Adventurers don't need Riz. It's my job to Riz you guys. You guys just need to be Riz. That's it. It's alright. You guys are fine. It's okay. Altus doesn't have Riz either. I mean, of course, yes, of course. I forgot. I don't have any Riz either. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. I've got no Riz, guys. Sure. Alright, let me try and pick up line again. Alright, pick up line. See the first one that comes up in Google. Alright, what's the first pickup line that comes? Examples include... All the good pickup lines are taken, but you aren't. Did that work? Ah, man. I don't have any Riz. It's my weakness. An attempt was made. I tried my best. Ah, man, if I only had some Riz. I tried my best. Your best pickup line is sitting there saying nothing and looking pretty. Wow. You just want me to be quiet? Crazy. This is a Zatsu stream. Appreciate the effort there. 1 out of 10? Why do you sound like a robot? Look, I just got nervous and stuff trying to pick you guys up and stuff because I'm always very scared and nervous about saying those kind of things. So I just didn't know what to say. So I'm sorry if it came off a bit like I was sounding like a robot, but I didn't mean to. I was trying to sound as rizful as possible. This is just like Altus trying to live like Roscoe for a day. What are you talking about? Gail and Roscoe have Riz, surely, you know. Can't say anything bad about my senpais. Very baby girl material right now. See, you get that, guys? We're now acting, quote unquote, acting like that. That's baby girl. Which means normally I'm not. What is this boyfriend Riz? Wait, did it still count as Riz? Beep boop doji tried initializing Riz sequence. Everybody hydrate. These Riz lines would work much better if we had blush doji. You get a spin. I'm not sure about what else you can get. You get 2 push-ups as well. There we go. And Barry, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. If you get the gifted fishy, please remember to thank them. But thank you for keeping our emotes alive. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Alright. It looks more awkward if there's no hands. I'm just just sitting straight up. Just sitting straight up as nervous as I can. Alright, let me read out another pick up lines. Alright, let's read a few. Did we do 6 from yesterday? We didn't. Alright, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for
Snatches?
manifesting baby girl blush? Let me read out these pickup lines with excellent Riz first. Alright. More push-ups. Alright, there we go. Thank you for the spin. Alright, here we go. With all of the Riz possible. Let me channel this. Do you have a name? Or can I just call you mine? Zero out of 10? What do you mean? I tried so hard for. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll find a new one. If you were a vegetable, you'd be a cucumber. No, that didn't work either. It's okay. I got this one. There should be a good one around here. If you were a triangle, you'd be a cute one. No? Okay, there's got to be a good one around here. This is because I'd readed the bad pickup lines right now, not because of my delivery. Do you have a map? I just got lost in your eyes. How is that? Are you Riz yet, huh? Are you Riz yet? Is that it? Are you all blushing? Is that it? Do you feel the power of my Riz? At full power. Never again. That was torture? Wow, hello. Crazy. The way I rolled my eyes at the last one. Blushing, kicking my feet, twirling my hair, curling my toes. There we go. Thank you, Ayuma. At least someone who appreciates my hard work. That was interesting. You mean, that was hot, right? It was definitely a choice, a good choice, right? I giggled. You know what? Still counts. See, my dopamine, endorphin, all those things. He's literally the best of my small wins. The painkiller of my burdens. I love my life, my universe, my galaxy, my Milky Way. The reason of my smile. Do you see that? Or from that, Riz? You're welcome. It was cool and stuff, yes. What do you mean and stuff? Sizzling, crackling, popping. At 100%, it's like 2 degrees, so hot. You telling me it was like cool instead? It was pretty cool. Alright, I mean it made me laugh and smile, but please never do that again. Wow, you guys hate me when I try to Riz you guys. That's crazy. I thought you guys liked Riz. I laugh and cry at the same time from that Riz. I don't know, this is my second stream. You like being called cool? I'm trying. Alright, well, yeah, see? That was my Riz at full power. I think you guys just, you know, when something is too great, you kind of need time to step back and think about how good the Riz was. It's kind of like that. It's like, you know, delayed Riz. 1 hour after I end stream tonight, you're gonna be like, hey, you know what? Those lines were actually pretty good. Wait, I think it's kind of working on me. You know, it just happens 1 hour after stream, okay, guys? Trust me. But yeah, I'm not trying to think about that anymore. I'm trying to forget. That's crazy. What are you trying to forget, huh? Are you saying you're trying to forget me right now? Who said you could forget me? Stop? Stop what? This was better. See, I told you delayed Riz. There we go. There's the proper comments to it. There, see, do you see, Azentras? Are you witnessing this delayed Riz from the pickup lines I read before? You're welcome. See, someone clip those. Someone clip those pickup lines and then now clip what's happening in chat. And then everyone's getting questioned against Zentras. They'll be like, huh? Zentras? Why are they acting that way? Alright, Clippers, do your thing, right? Clippers? Please. It would be so funny right now. If I could rearrange the alphabet, I put you and I together. Hashtag AzeniRiz. Okay, you know I do like that one. Alright, everybody stretch. Everybody. Ooh. My back is kind of tight. I definitely need to get a massage but also stretch more. Is Altus making you guys mad? Me? Never. I would never make the Zennies mad. Stretching riz. I'd like to thank Google for my riz. Never? What are you talking about? Not mad, just read. I have a pickup line, but I don't think it's appropriate. Well, up to you and your judgment whether it's YouTube safe or not. All right. Anyway, Are you today's date because your check notes 13 out of 10. Damn. That's pretty good, I would say. 13 out of 10. See, I even got the bonus points that Ancestor would be proud of. All right. Anyway, let's see. I got pretty much. I only have next week, because sometime in the last week of October, I'll be going to Bermuda. So I have maybe a schedule for at least most of next week. Alright. Gotta remove this one. What should I put? I need to figure out what I want to put for next week's schedule as well. I feel like every week I'm just trying to think about a schedule. I think next week I still have a schedule. The week after I most likely won't have a schedule. Yeah, because next week should be still okay for most of it. The week after, the last week of October, no schedule because, yeah, it'll be kind of guerrilla streams, but it should be, yeah, actually I don't know when it'll be, but I would try to do a few streams. Lethal Company, maybe, we'll see. Have you played any Fatal Frame games? Because I had one of its games is gonna have a remake. Fatal Frame, is that the one where you go around taking pictures of like horror stuff? I don't think I've played it. I think I've seen a little bits and pieces of it, but I have never played it before. Yeah. I think what I want to do from what I have right now. Oh, don't forget next Saturday? Yeah. I think I'm thinking next Saturday, guys. So 25th, around the 25th of October. I might do the scary. I mean, I'll do the fanfic reading stuff again. So for anyone who's written any fanfics for Spoopy month or just like related to like autumn or any kind of thing like that as well, I think it'll be around the 25th. So if you guys that's kind of like, you know, try to get it done before then if you want it read on stream as well. And then Mane-sans will have to read all the scary ones as well. When you gonna have your 3D waiting room up? Good question. When they provide me the image to put up. You know, I think everyone's 3D waiting room, they have the it's like our it was kind of like our debut teasers, a thumbnail but in 3D. So when they give me that, then I'll be able to put it up. I'm not sure when, but there is a bit of time. There's a bit of time before it as well, since there is technically about 3 weeks until my 3D. So, you know, hopefully sometime next week, maybe? I don't know. The Booba close-up picture. Wait, let me see. What did the image even look like? Videos. Was it videos? Oh, it's gonna be kind of like what my key visual was. Yeah, I think it hides the face there. So man, that's crazy. Scrolling down, looking all the way back at the debut stream, the thumbnail and everything. I remember making those thumbnails for everybody, for all Ravenous, and be like, okay, we'll all have sort of matching thumbnails. Let's I'll make it all for everyone so it's kind of similar. And then I did like the fonts and everything for the debut stuff. Crazy. Guess we can reminisce about that next month when we do the 1 year celebration stuff as well. Is there a tag for fix? It is hashtag Pendoji. 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 Will you be tweeting the deadline of the fanfics? I will. We still got time, so maybe start of next week. Or on the schedule, when I post the schedule for next week, it'll be like, you know, fanfics due on this certain time. But we've still got a little while for that, so it's okay. Yippee 1 year soon is kind of crazy. You know, everyone says yippee 1 year soon, but you know. It's kind of crazy that 1 year is coming up. Are you guys ready? There's gonna be so many things. There's gonna be all of the 1 year merch as well. There's gonna be the 1 year VP. There's gonna be, I don't know what else we're getting. Yeah. And you know, there's gonna be the art. Ooh, the art. The art is pretty good. New voice packs. I'm just gonna say there ain't no way it's almost been 1 year. Where did the time go? I know. It's crazy. But I feel like the voice packs coming up that you're gonna see, especially for the 1 year, and you know what? I'm just gonna talk about 1 year because everyone knows 1 year is gonna have voice packs confirmed. I don't want to spoil any other voice packs that may come out in the future that FSP hasn't announced yet. So I'm just gonna say for now, for the 1 year, honestly, the 1 year voice pack has been my 100% absolute favorite to record. I think I did such a good job for it as well. It's like the proudest voice pack I've like, you know, it is, yeah, and I'm not sure, I think it's the longest voice pack as well that I've recorded, but yeah. Did you top your June Bride? I did. I feel like June Bride was really good as well, but the 1 year, honestly, I can't wait to see the reaction to that. Like, I cooked on that one. Can't really say too much more. Hashtag buy my future merch, guys. future link in the future description and future pinned comment. But yeah, I'm just gonna say my 1 year one, it's gonna be so fun to hear you guys react to that, or like, you know, read all your reactions, because yeah. I honestly really think I did a good job on that one. Patting myself on the back here, but I think I deserve it for that. Do you think they would crash at 100%? 100%. But it's more just like not even the crashing out. Like, once again, the script's really good and everything, but like, I just feel like, you know, I got the delivery so well. I just like, when I listened to my own raw vocals of the track, I was like, wait, holy, wait a minute. And it was for like 90% of it, it was literally the first take of it as well. Where like, I read through the script a few times and then I just did it, and I was like, wait, I didn't think I have to change anything. I just get like, you know, I locked in, I was in the moment, guys, when I was recording it, and I think, you know, you can tell it's like pretty much all just almost one take, where I was just like, I was just in the moment when I was recording that. Got possessed by some kind of voice acting demon or something. But yeah, I feel like, once again, it's not just the fan service or the script as well, but I just feel like how I guess my voice acting in general, just the delivery of things, I'm really proud of it. So look forward to that, guys. It is still at least a month away, a month and something to our 1 year. But yeah, this one I can like, once again, I haven't had the final mix, but I feel like the final mix is just gonna make it better. If I'm already like super excited for the raw vocals, then I think once they add in the background sounds, the effects and everything, it's gonna go crazy. But yeah, honestly, yeah, I can't wait for it. But before that, we still got other stuff. We got my 3D debut, we've got my whatever else. Your voice packs always impress me, so for you to actually say you're proud of this one means great things. Yeah, like, once again, I tried hard, but I think at the same time for this one, I really just got like super immersed into the script when I was reading it out, which I think hopefully you guys will be able to see. It was pretty much all, you know, once again, 90% of it was like just one take, first take, and I was like, you know what, I can use just like pretty much the whole thing. I'll send the hospital bills to FSP then. Yeah, as long as you don't send it to me, you're fine. I kind of wish there's a 3D debut VP too. That could be fun, but yeah. No, 3D debuts don't really get merch and stuff. It's just more like the debut, about us having fun, being able to run around, react, and show off our 3D models. And Cecilia, thank you so much for the rose. I appreciate it. Everybody hydrate. Throw in flowers on the stage. Just wait. Just wait until it comes out. And you know, you never know, there might be other voice packs that come out before then or after then, who knows. But all I can say is the only one I can talk about is the one, because it, you know, it's guaranteed. We're getting a voice pack for 1 year. Anything else, I don't want to spoil. So I cannot comment on any other voice pack right now. But I'm just gonna say, the ones I've recorded recently, I've been super hyped about. So yeah. Although honestly, not even lying, not even trying to guess at you guys, I still don't know what we're getting for our 1 year. Yeah, I don't know exactly what merch. I think it'll be similar to Avalim's, but then the Manesans were like, it's gonna be similar to Avalim's. It might be a little different. It might be the same, depending on what they can get. So I'm like, I don't know what that means. I feel like yeah, we may get. I think at least most of it might be similar to Avalim's, but maybe they'll change a few things. But yeah, once again, I don't know. Onimaru apron for 1 year. Wait, that would actually be so cute, but no. I don't think Onimaru, any Onimaru stuff would necessarily happen on my birthday. And once again, birthday merch is also a big it's a big question mark on what I can or can't get, because it's very up to like merch sales and also like how expensive something is to make, and also like, you know, how well they think it's gonna sell. So, you know, even if I do have a lot of different ideas for merch, there's not a guarantee that I can get everything I want. It really does heavily depend on our merch sales and the numbers that how much the adventurers buy versus kind of like, you know, what they think, you know, because if something's expensive and then they'll be like, okay, adventurers normally buy about this much for merch drops, then they'll be like, you know, try weigh it up, which kind of makes sense, you know, they're a business at the end of the day. Obviously they don't want to lose money on merch drops, but yeah, I guess it's more kind of like I present 3 different ideas to them, and then they'll be like, this one might be a bit too expensive, this one might be okay, we'll see how your merch sales go, and this one will be the backup if merch sales don't go well. Or something like that. But I have an idea. I do have an idea of what I want for my birthday merch already, but every time I literally tell the Manu-sans, I'm like, Manu-sans, can I have this? Can I have this? Can I have this, please? This. And they're like, literally the response I always get, depends on how your merch sales go. It's never like, yes, you're gonna get it, or no. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know if I can get it or not. But there's one specific item that I really think you guys would like as well, but I don't know. Hopefully, fingers crossed I can get it, because I think it's such a good idea. But once again, the Dark Overlords have the power, not me. But yeah, for me, once again, I do like having more practical merch that you don't just always keep on your shelf. Something that you can use or has some kind of practical value as well. I do like those kind of things as well. And Renee, thank you so much for the 7 months of love and friendship. Welcome back, Oni-sama. Congrats on your upcoming 3D debut. Welcome back. But yes, I am so excited about my 3D debut. There's so much stuff to look forward to. It's crazy. I feel like I've been so busy. Manu-sans are kind of happy because I've been not submitting things late. I've been doing my best right now to like submit everything earlier on time if possible, because we just got so many, like literally so many things that we have to do. you know, if I get delayed, if I fall behind on one thing, I feel like everything's gonna fall behind. So I've been like doing my best to make sure all the work is done, trying to like submit things early if possible as well, so that my sons don't get stressed out. But yeah, because, you know, so many things to prepare for my 3D debut coming up, which I'm so excited for. But then our 1 year is literally like 2 weeks after my 3D debut, which is crazy. And then of course, you know, December is always like, I feel like a month like where a lot of things happen because it's a holiday season, and we want to do a lot of like group stuff, or like, you know, we want to celebrate some kind of festive kind of thing, you know. If I'm basing, of course, I'm only basing this off last year, when, like, you know, I did a lot of streams. I technically don't have any plans for like New Year's and Christmas and stuff, so I think I'm also be streaming around the holiday time as well. Not 100% confirmed, but I think I will, unless, like, you know, the boys want to do anything as well. But I will most probably be streaming on those days as well, because you know, it's me, it's Kiri, it's Onimaru in a little cardboard box. So you know, it's kind of nice to celebrate with other people, so it's good to kind of stream on. At least I think I'll be streaming on those days to celebrate. Can't wait to see those push-ups on stage. Okay, I'm sure I'll do at least some kind of push-ups in my 3D at this point. I don't know what I'll do, but yeah. You know, I kind of want to see if I can learn how to do the one-arm push-ups before my 3D, so I can do them during my 3D debut, so I can share them off. But that depends on if I get it or not. But yeah. I guess we can, have you been practicing b-boying recently? Not really. The only thing is, I feel like back when I was b-boying a lot before, that was back in like my uni days, when I was in uni, and obviously uni has a lot of big places and like places that you can dance and everything. In my relatively small cardboard box, I don't really have the space to, as you can kind of imagine, I don't really have the space to like breakdance in my cardboard box. So you know, maybe I can still do like some basic moves. I don't think I'm gonna do anything like crazy, because like my sons might get worried as well. But you know, maybe I can do like, I don't know, some of the more basic freezes or something. We'll see. We will see what happens during the 3D. If you do, you're gonna knock down your PC setup. Yeah. Practicing breakdancing, but you break everything around. Yeah, I can't, like, in my cardboard box, I can't even jump up and down right now, because I do have like a lot of shelves and everything, and I have okay, I do have like stacked on top of my one of my shelves, I do have pretty much, you know, Zoro from One Piece. I have a replica of his swords on that kind of like, it's like a katana stand with like the replica of his swords. And the thing is, I feel like my floor isn't that, it's not the most stable. So when if I jump around, I can see they're shaking, and like, the last thing I want is even if they're just replica and they're not sharp or anything, I don't want some random katanas falling on me. So yeah, I can't jump up and down on my in my cardboard box either, so I have to be careful. Your floor is, I mean, it's not unstable. Like if I'm just walking normally, it's fine. But if I jump, you can kind of feel like I can see the cupboard or like bookshelf kind of shake a little. Not to stay safe, hope your floor doesn't collapse. I don't think it'll collapse. It's you know, I live in an old cardboard box as well, so it might it's not, you know, it's definitely has a little bit of age to it. Imagine he does that thing where you spin on your head and Mana-san's be like, somebody stop this on you. I could, unfortunately, I could never do that. That move where you just spin on your head, I never really learned how to do that one. I think for me as well, you know, back when I was doing a lot of b-boying as well, it was more to do with like freezes rather than not as much power moves. The only power moves I could do was I guess flares and windmills, pretty much. I couldn't really do like you know, spinning on my head or anything like that. But yeah. Yeah, you have a horn too? True. It would be kind of hard to spin on my head with the horn there. Young Oni sounds like a cool guy. Hey, what about this current Oni? Am I not a cool guy anymore? Am I too old now? Back in my day. Back in my day. I spin on the edge of the horn. 9,000 is kind of uncle. No, I'm grunk. I'm like grandpa uncle. I ain't like grunk. But like great grandpa uncle. Yeah, I'm like a grunkle. Spin using the horn like a spin top. I don't think my horn's really placed at the best location to spin on, you know? I feel like it was coming out of the center of my head. Maybe it would be easier to spin on, but it's a very weird angle. If I try to spin on my horn, I don't know how that would really work. You can spin a plate on your horn. Oh, I could spin like a basket. I could spin in a Zenny on my horn. You know, like when people spin like basketballs and stuff, I could get that Zentra, spin them really fast and put them on my horn, and they'll just be rotating there. I mean, look, my horn isn't that sharp. It's not really sharp. Look at it. You guys would be fine. In fact, you know, I feel like my fingernails would be scarier than my horn. You would get deformed? You wouldn't get deformed. You're the kind of mochi texture. You'll bounce back into normal and Zentra shape, you know? That's the best thing. You guys may squish a little bit, but then you bounce back normally. You're welcome, by the way, for having becoming indestructible. So it can't pierce. Not at the moment. In my Oni form, it is a lot sharper, I guess. But in this form, I don't really want to accidentally stab someone with it. That sounds like an excuse to torment us. Look, it's me. Do I need an excuse to torment you guys? Exactly. I didn't need an excuse, therefore that was not an excuse. He's gonna drill a hole through us. Look, once again, you guys are indestructible. No one can pierce you. You have like, yeah, not even I can do that. So if I spin too much, we can flatten like pizza dough, then poof back into a ball if we stop. Something like that. I guess you guys have to be spinning really fast if you want it to be as flat as a pizza dough. I hope Mana-san's love it during at you during 3D. Crazy. Well, you know, just letting you guys know, the spike meter is rising, guys. I feel like we're the real ones getting tortured on the 3D debut. Maybe. Can't, no spoilers. So Altus, your nails are pretty, don't worry, nothing scary. Just gotta paint them and add some little charm. I mean, they're painted, look. Can you see my nails? They've got the nice gradient from, I guess it's like off-white to blue. It's not really like a white. Our stats is just attack 10, defense 1000? No. It's attack 1, defense infinite. God forbid, and it's anyone's rights? That's crazy. Okay, you're kind of funny. That was good joke. Only one, yeah, in this form, as you can see here, this little Adzentra form, this is like your safety form. If you guys get into too much danger or anything, or you know, you're in danger, anything's gonna happen, you revert to this form, and pretty much you're safe. You cannot be hurt, but you can't really hurt others. It's like a balance, right? If you had a bunch of attack in this form and you were indestructible, you'd be a bit too OP. So yeah. Wait, can we go full power? I mean, you guys can definitely get more powerful in your humanoid form. Yeah, when you revert back to your humanoid form, you're more powerful, but at the same time, you can also take a bit of damage. Which, you know, is, I don't want you guys taking damage, but, you know, you take too much damage, you just revert back to this form and be safe. Do we have to become Onis to be more powerful? Who knows? Tune in to tomorrow's stream where I talk about lots of lore and different things about you guys, the Adzentras and Infra and everything else. In the Menchi stream tomorrow. I will share a lot more information about that. So we're in the hibernation mode as a Zenny's round form. Yes, pretty much. This is like your safe form. This is like the form where you don't have to worry, you're safe. And it's easy to bring you guys around. But yeah. I guess I'll also have to figure out how much I want to share tomorrow. Carrying us like a plushie, it's kind of nice. You know, it's very comforting and carrying the Adzentras around like a plushie, to be honest. But yeah. Alright, I'm down to be thrown around in our safe form like those babies thrown in the air. Once again, in this form, you can't even, you guys can't even feel pain. You guys you guys are indestructible, and you're pretty much immune to all forms of physical damage. So like, if I threw you at a wall, you would just bounce back and most likely hit me. So yeah, you guys don't have to worry in this form. Why are you emphasizing that like you're gonna drop us? And drop isn't the right word, but sure. And time to achieve my lifelong dream of skydiving without the parachute. Man, if you dived out of a plane in this form, you'd be okay, but the bounce, once you hit the ground, you'd bounce so high, it would take quite a while before you like finally manage to actually just come to a stop on the floor. You'd just be like boing. Wait a few minutes, boing. Wait a few more minutes, boing. Other than lore, what other mention ideas do you have in mind? Can we do a tokusatsu watch-alongs? I'd like to watch more Ultraman with you. I think we could do more different watch-alongs as well. I'm not sure if Ultraman or like maybe just also trying to just share a lot of my favorite kind of movies or media with you guys as well. Because I used to be really into Ultraman as a kid, but then, to be honest, I didn't really, you know, it's kind of like Power Rangers, how in the past I was really into it, but then after that, it's kind of like a childhood memory. The only thing is, the Ultraman movie, when it came out on Netflix and I watched that, that was such a good movie, like, you know. For one, it was like childhood memories all over again, but two, it was just like on its own, on standalone, even for, once again, like I said, for people who've never watched Ultraman before, it was still such a good movie, which is why I really wanted to share that with you guys, because I love that movie so much. Yeah, but I feel like there's other movies like that that I kind of like. Yeah, the movie's so good, yes. Guys, if you haven't watched it, Ultraman Rising on Netflix. Hopefully it's still on Netflix. I don't know. I feel like Netflix always changes what they have, but such a good movie. Other movies that I really like the first Spider-Verse movie. That's one of my favorite movies of all time as well. And I'm not sure about the second Spider-Verse movie because that was like only half a movie, so I have to wait to you know, the other half comes out before I can fully comment on that as well. I'm gonna do my best to get you into tokusatsus. I feel like the only thing is, I would totally get back into all of those, but it's more just like the amount of time I need. I barely have time to you know, it's so hard for me to like watch any new anime or anything that comes out. The most I can do is like read manga, because I can read manga really fast. But even then, I can barely even start any new manga. I'm just keeping up to date with the ones I'm reading at the moment. Kamen Rider, I feel like Kamen Rider, there's so much for Kamen Rider where so many people say good things about it, but like, yeah, it is, I want to get into it, but yeah, I do like some of the designs, but at the same time, I have to find the time to do it as well. I've been rewatching like my top 5 animes this past week, and there's so many new stuff coming out, I can't bring myself to start. It's easier to catch up with manga updates than anime episodes. Yeah. Another thing is, I'm not sure for watch-alongs as well. Sometimes I feel like for series as well, I don't know if we want to like. It's better just to have a kind of like a Zatsu about like, okay guys, this week or in the next 2 weeks, go watch episode 1 to 10 of this series, and then we'll have like say a Zatsu Menshi in 2 weeks time to talk about it, or whether it's better to just do the watch along watching this stuff together. Because sometimes for the watch alongs, I feel like, you know, because of obviously, you know, I don't want it to go for too long, it kind of limits how much we can watch every week or anything like that, or if I want to do a different member stream. I think, yeah, I feel like maybe it might be cool to kind of do it in a way like movie club and book club, yeah. Might be kind of good, where we kind of decide, okay, let's watch this many episodes of something or read this many chapters of something, and then we can come and discuss it, and that way I feel like it's going to be a little more interesting in the Zatsu, where we have a common topic to talk about rather than just watching. Because sometimes, you know, even for me, like when I watch stuff, sometimes I want to take a break, I want to walk around, I want to like maybe pause for a second and do other stuff. But obviously for watch along, we have to try watch as much content as possible. So yeah, I think in the future I might, for series at least, I might try and do it the other way. And Ayumu, thank you so much for joining the Power of Love and Friendship. Welcome in. Don't forget to grab a pet fish on your way in. But yeah, thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. Because I think that's also what I kind of wanted to do with I realized it was very hard for me to keep up with TGCF, no, TCGF, TGCF, TCGF. I forgot what it was, and MDZS. It was much harder to always try plan a Menchi to watch it, rather than it'll be TGCF. Yes, okay. But I think it would be a lot. It was harder to try plan enough time to watch those things rather than telling everyone, okay, we'll watch this episode and then let's all discuss it together and we'll talk about like, you know, each episode and everything. I think that would be, to me, a lot more fun in a way, where because we, you know, it's not just us watching it, we get to talk about it and share what our thoughts on, like, you know, on this episode of something. How did you guys feel? I'll be like, can't believe this person betrayed that person. And stuff like that. I felt like it might be a little bit more fun being able to talk about, you know, the stuff we like rather than just watching it. I think for movies it's fine for watch-alongs, but for longer series, I think it would be better to kind of have it like a yeah, everyone, it's like the homework you wish you had. Your homework for the next 2 weeks is to watch some anime. Ooh, so difficult. Go watch some episodes. It may be difficult, but I'll keep trying to get every guy I watch into Toku or Mecha. I mean, I love Gundam. And I feel like I'm a pretty big fan of Mecha. I used to be. I don't have enough time to watch all this stuff nowadays, but I used to love Gundam. I used to love which one? I was growing up I watched Wing. And then I guess one of the more recent ones, not even recent, it's old now, but Gundam 00 was one of my favorite as well. I love the Gundam 00 series. I didn't really get to watch Unicorn because I didn't have enough time. But I watched, oh man, I only watched like half of Iron-Blooded Orphans because I was watching it with a friend when they stopped watching it. So I stopped watching it as well. We'd just jump on Discord and watch it together so that, you know, and talk about it because he was also into like mecha and stuff. But yeah, I didn't finish it. I should kind of finish that series, but yeah, I did like Gundam. Gundam's pretty cool. I remember buying the limited edition with the special kit when they came out. I went to where was it? Odaiba? I think it's Odaiba with the big Gundam and stuff. I wanted to buy some Gundams that I could make on stream. But unfortunately, all of the ones I wanted were like all sold out when I went to that place, the Gundam big store factory thing. Because I wanted to either buy something from Iron-Blooded Orphans, the Barbados one, or I wanted the 00, but I couldn't find those two models. Specifically those ones that I wanted to, like the Exia model. I wanted to buy that as well, but it was like, it wasn't available, and I was like, oh man, I don't know about just buying a random Gundam that I don't know of just to build it. I kind of want to like build the ones that I like. But it's so hard to get them as well. So, yeah. What are you gonna be for Halloween? I am going to be preparing for my 3D debut. That's what I'm going to, be for my, for Halloween. Yeah. Can't go wrong with a basic RX 78 too. Wait, what is that? Let me just see. RX 78 too. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I thought. The Shield Gundam, that guy. That guy's pretty cool. He's the classic guy. He's gonna put on another DMB 3D for Halloween. His costume, a mocap suit. That's right. It's okay, the fan artist would dress you up in something scary, right? Right, Green Cat? Something scary, right? For Halloween. Right? Charlie. We dress you up as like cool Ultraman. You know what? I remember there was a manga series for Ultraman that came out. Okay, I can't say recently because I know it's been a few years now, but I remember reading a little bit of that, and that was really cool as well. The new Ultraman manga series. It's not even new, but you know. Let me search it up. What was it called? Ultraman manga. It was really cool. And it was drawn really well as well. Yeah, I really like that series. I was reading it for a bit as well. I really like kind of like the updated designs too. But I can't remember. I think I started reading that when it first came out, and so I caught up to the updates really fast, and then I just never kept reading it afterwards because I kind of forgot about it, not gonna lie. So maybe I should reread that series. But yeah. Honestly, they're iconic. Whenever Ultraman does his, you know, blast using the like forearm pose thing, It's so cool as well. But I don't know, maybe the next time I go Burrito again, or maybe I can just get one off Amazon, I don't know. I might see if I can find or buy a Gundam to build. I can't, honestly, I built a Gundam before, a long time ago, but I don't know where it is anymore, unfortunately. And it was a master grade one too. I remember I had a lot of fun with that. So I feel like I would want to build one again in the future. I wonder how much Gundam kits have improved since then as well. Usually gunplay kits are found in every store. If you want something easy and simple, you could try an SD kit, the little chibi ones. I mean, I didn't mind trying to build the more complicated ones because I feel like I'll be okay. But it's more like, I think the prices for the Down Underworld are like double the price of the one in Baruda. So it's kind of this thing where like, I could get it here, but pay double the price, or I could go to Baruda and try find it, but it's like almost always sold out there. So it's kind of like, if I want to save money, I gotta like struggle and really try find it and look for the ones I want. But I don't know, I think it'll be really cool to if I can get, okay, let me search for this Gundam 00 Exia Master Grade. Do they even sell this anymore? Is it too old now? Ah man, I don't think it's available. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm just quickly looking. Ooh. Okay, that's kinda Alright, Monster Grade. Costs $135 in Australia. For the one that's available. And that's the wait, what about this one? Oh. So pick up. Wait, shipping? Did they do shipping? What is this? Okay, wait, I might find something. Okay, maybe I can find one actually that's potentially cheaper, around $80. Have to look into it as well. But yeah, it would be fun. I think it'll be fun to build a Gundam Gunpla on stream as well. Put that down as future things to do Out of the 1,000 handcam streams I want to do. The only thing, I feel like I've got like 1,000 different ideas I want to do for handcams, but at the same time, I can only do handcams every few weeks, or like maybe like once a month or something. So, you know, I feel like it's gonna take so long before we get to finish all of the things I want to do on handcams. Or maybe like maybe every 3 weeks, 3-4 weeks. 4 weeks is a month, so potentially every 3 weeks. But you know, I guess every month would have to do something. Well, now you've got a list of content to space out over the next 10 years. I do have the I want to do a puzzle piece. You know, the jigsaw puzzle. I want to build a Gundam. I want to paint Warhammer. I want to do a Bob Ross paint, another Bob Ross painting. I want to do watercolors. I want to I think what I'm gonna do for the birthday bracelet thing, I might combine that in the future with the puppet, kind of trying to make the spider doji puppet kind of thing as well. So it might be like a combined craft stream. So I just need to prepare materials for that. So that might take a little bit more time, because I do want to do that. But I think for the watercolors as well, I kind of want to draw like, I'm not sure, like, I want to draw more, it's not like, cute wouldn't really describe it. It's more like Ghibli-esque kind of art, and like, you know, backgrounds and like characters, and then try to do watercolor for that, because I love that kind of style with watercolors as well. I think in the future I would want to do something like that. Yeah, I think when I first try watercolors, I'll follow a tutorial first so that I understand. You know, I get to know how to use watercolors, and afterwards I might try color in my own art as well. Self-portrait drawing with Onimaru. I mean, stuff like that, if I drew it, it'd be like a kind of cozy, like, you know, sleeping in bed with Onimaru and have like the window there with a nice background or something. I don't know. But I feel like for watercolors, it definitely helps with a specific type of art style as well. So I do want to do that in the future, but first I need to kind of like understand how to use watercolors, because once again, I've never used them before. But like with most things art related, I kind of feel more confident that I'll be able to kind of understand it and get, like, you know, be able to do it more than just like other things as well. I'm pretty I feel like I'm pretty confident in my art and crafty skills as well. And I do know that some of, because I was talking about it with some of my friends, and I know that some of them do have watercolors that they can lend me to, so I can try and use it as well. So I don't even have to really use any money for that one, at least until I get addicted and becomes my new hobby, and I just buy like a whole expensive set and just start doing a bunch of watercolors. Mm-hmm. New hyperfixation unlocked. Not gonna lie, those fancy watercolor sets do look tempting. Wait, I don't even know how expensive is watercolor paint set. I don't even know how expensive watercolors are. Alright, Amazon. Do you use watercolor pencils or just watercolor paint color? What's the difference between like the pencils and stuff? I don't know how the pencils even work. It can get pretty expensive, trust me. Especially the tubes you can squeeze and mix. How do watercolor pencils even work? There's some decently priced ones that work well in the end, can't go wrong with good old Crayola. Oh, watercolor pencils are easy to control. That depends on the type you use. They're pigment cups for 5 to 10 euros. But set with 8 to 10 colors, I guess 10 to 20. Alright. I will have to do some research, I think. Yeah. I will have to do some research on watercolors, but at least first, in December, I do plan to do a another Bob Ross painting tutorial. Hopefully I can find some kind of like snowy one or like a festive holiday themed one. I think that might be kind of fun to do as well. Yeah, but I do want to do that as well. And then because I did buy so many paints as well, I do want to make use of them. You know, I don't want to just do it once, so that's why I want to do one more Bob Ross one at least on stream. It's best to buy some lower price ones anyway if you're not sure if you'll stick with watercolors. Yeah, I'm just gonna borrow whatever my friends have and use a little bit of that to see if I like it or not. And then yeah, we can get from there. So Ani, I just noticed your keyboard sounds so creamy. Will you perhaps perchance ever get a keyboard ASMR? Look, let me put my keyboard. Wait, let me open just a blank document.
Snatches?
Thank you, by the way, for the tip about the dollar store art supplies. I couldn't believe how much they had, a low stakes investment, so I'm ready for the next Bob Ross. Thank you so much. Very everybody stretch, but yes. We will find, I think I'll probably make a Twitter post somewhere asking for suggestions on like more holiday festive themed Bob Ross tutorials, and then we can definitely do that sometime in December as well. But alright, let me put my, this is what my keyboard sounds like. I mean, I normally don't have my I normally don't have my microphone too close to my keyboard, so like when I type in, I don't think it really picks up as much. You can hear it in the background, but it's not gonna be too much. Do you have a noise gate on? I do have a lot of things on for my microphone, so it doesn't pick up random sounds, but you know, at the same time, if I type in and talk in, you can kind of hear it in the background, but it's not going to be too much. Do you know your typing speed? Not very fast. I haven't checked in a while, but I do not type fast. I don't think I type slow, but I don't type anywhere close to like Malum's typing speed or anything. I feel like I type enough where, you know, it's fast enough, but not like, you know, super fast. Yeah, Blems is, I don't know how fast Blems was, but yeah. My housemate says my typing sounds like I'm having a Reddit argument. Aggressive typing. Just a... Yeah. My keys are gray keys. What are my keys? I can't remember. Let me see if I can... I don't have my the tool right now to pull out all my keys. But my one is the keyboard I use is, where is it? I have the box up there somewhere. It's a Keychron. What is it? Where is it? A Keychron something. Let's see. Okay, so it's a red switch. It says Keychron K4 swappable RGB backlight aluminium red switch. That is the one I'm using at the moment. And typing on my old keyboard would wake the whole house because I'm fast typing and it was loud. I don't think my keyboard's that loud, to be honest. Especially when I'm trying to type a bit softer or whatever. If I'm talking and kind of typing like this. I definitely don't like the clicky ones. I forgot which switches are really clicky, but I hate the clicky ones. This one's kind of, it feels a bit smoother. But like the ones that, like, you know, have the tactile like click every time you press. I think it's like blue switches or something. I'm not sure which one it was, but like, yeah, I don't like those. I can stand them for about 5 minutes. Yeah, but I think blue ones, yeah, those ones, yeah, not for me. Just letting my sister collect me for sounding like I was typing angrily, but really I was just rambling about the topic I felt strongly about. It was like food related. Well, yeah, that's passion. Do you prefer creamy or clacky? I think creamy for me. Yeah. I kind of like the feel of creamy, yeah, for keyboards as well. But you know what? I just got this keyboard because my friend recommended it to me as well. Like I've never got like a custom keyboard, but yeah, I think those are kind of expensive as well. But I do like, you know, some of my friends are really into keyboards and I've like had a feel and typed on the keyboards and it feels really nice. But then it's like $200 or $300 or something for their keyboards, and they're all customized and they like, you know, did all these fancy stuff to them. So I'm like, I've got other priorities. Those are kind of like a nice to have. It would be nice to have a keyboard like that, but at the same time, you know, I'm just like, yeah. It's maybe not. Maybe not. I think I paid like 250-ish including shipping for mine. It was pre-built, but I like the specs. Yeah, honestly though, I feel like maybe it is worth the investment. I feel like my mouse was kind of expensive, but I use my mouse all the time for art and everything. So let's see. Let me see how expensive my mouse was. Actually, not that bad. Right now, you can get it for about $100. Yeah, I use two different mouses. For art, I mean, of course, I use my drawing tablet and stuff, but for like quick editing and stuff when I'm using my mouse instead of the stylus. I use the Logitech MX Masters 3S. That's the one I really like for just everyday kind of stuff. For document work, for if I'm editing or making a thumbnail or anything like that. That's my kind of go-to mouse. I really love the spin wheel on it. The middle wheel button, it like spins forever. If you just drag it down, it'll just keep spinning. And then for gaming I use the what is this one? I think it's the Logi G Pro Superlight. That's my gaming mouse because it's like much lighter and I kind of like the feel of it. So that's my two mice that I have. I have those two. I use the Keychron. Yeah. And then I just use, for my tablet, I just use XP Pen. I have a kind of big XP Pen graphic tablet where I can draw on the screen and everything. Yeah. There's I have like cheapest dragon symbol one for my mouse. I just wanted it to glow. My one doesn't glow. It doesn't have any, my mouse doesn't have any fancy RGB. It's just really light and it feels pretty good in my hand for what it is. Using a real keyboard is hard for me, but iPad keyboard is very easy. Definitely different generations. And definitely I'm very, very different to that. Yeah. Kids these days can type faster on iPads than normal keyboards. They're kind of crazy. But you know, I guess it's just what you're used to, right? It's like when you see clips of like 7-year-olds in Fortnite doing like the weirdest like super 360 no scopes and like, you know, they're so cracked at Valorant and everything and they, you know, they're still like under 10. I'm like, man. That's different generations is kind of crazy. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Watching this on an iPad right now, I'm grown, but I feel I am an iPad kid at heart. I mean, if you're watching a stream, watching on an iPad or something is fine. I love my keyboard. It's only 60%, so anything besides letters is annoying to use. Keys, arrows, and symbols, but she's very pretty. I have a full-size keyboard. I feel like I need my the 10 key stuff, the thing on the side, what is it called? 10 keys or whatever, the one with all the number pads. I cannot type in numbers using the numbers on top of the letters. Like I can't, like I'm so slow. I'll be like beep boop beep boop beep boop. If I try to use, you know, the 1 to 0 on top of the letters, if I try to type anything, I'll be like huh. But like I'll type so fast using the numpad. I'll just be like, you know. It's like those parents typing on their phones with one finger. I literally have to use one finger when I type in, if I try to use the thing, but I have a numpad, so that's why. I always, yeah, I just have the full keyboard as well. Same, I can't find the number if it's not on the numpad. The numpad is a must for me because of the programs that I use to have for shortcuts. That is true. And I think the ones on top are too far to reach. True. The 100% ones are so big. I mean, they do take up space, but you know, what else am I gonna put on? I feel like I guess for someone who like spends majority of their day at a computer and is streaming all the time, It's kind of useful to have like more keys and just more space for your keyboard as well. And it's good for the arrow keys, they're not cramped up or anything, so that when I'm, you know, some games you require the arrow keys and stuff, like some platformers or whatever, you know, it's kind of good that I don't have to worry about all of that as well. I bound all my skills in games to number pads, yeah. I have my keyboard connected to my laptop, which has a numpad. If I type in like a full phone number or something, reach over. Yeah, I know you can buy the separate numpads as well, which I was kind of considering, like just getting a smaller keyboard and having a numpad separately. But yeah, that's just more effort as well. Yeah, I know they sell like numpads separately that you can just, it's literally like, you know, the right side of your computer and just somewhere else. If I need a numpad, I just buy a separate one. Yeah, I was considering that, but I kind of like my full-size keyboard. And I don't know, I don't feel a need to downsize my keyboard because I guess I have a really big desk. Once again, I spent all my money on my streaming setup. My desk is... How big is it? Okay, I'm guessing... I think it's like 1.8 meters. Is it? I think something like that. Yeah, my desk is quite long. I think it's 1.8 meters. So I can fit a lot on my desk. It is a big standing desk. It was expensive. But that's how I can fit. It's got my speakers, my PS5. It's got my triple monitor setup and everything. Yeah. It is big, but like I need the space. So I guess because I do have a lot of space on my desk, like because I sit in the middle, I've still got space to the left of me and the right of me. I guess that's why I feel like a whole full keyboard isn't too bad as well. When I move out, I want a bigger desk. More monitor dream will come true. Having a decent sized desk. Yeah, that's how I can always do the hand cams at my desk as well. I don't have to move anywhere else because, you know, I still got space to the left and right where I can put stuff off camera. I feel like it would be so hard if I didn't have this set up. It helps me definitely with like a lot of hand cams and everything else. I still can't believe you have 3 monitors. I mean, technically I have 4. If you count my drawing tablet, then it's 4. Because technically I do use it as a tablet a monitor most of the time. Since it's quite big. But yeah. Actual monitors 3. Including my drawing tablet 4. Is your glasses a monitor? My glasses, if I get VR ones in the future. I know some people do the whole VR glasses and then they can see like, you know, project as many monitors as they want in front of them. But my glasses are barely working. I feel like I'm getting more and more blind by the day, but I don't want to always upgrade my glasses because I know, you know, the higher power you go for your glasses, the more blind you're gonna kind of get until eventually your eyes stop getting worse. But I feel like mine's still kind of getting worse. I got myself a new desk recently. It's got white legs and a pretty grayish color. I'm thinking about updating my setup as well. What color setup do you think will suit? White legs and I mean, you know, doing a monochrome kind of like mostly white setup if you have white legs and gray. and then just use like LEDs for like a single color, like blue or whatever your favorite thing is, pink, blue, whatever it is, as the lighting accents can always be nice as well. For me, my setup is very it's very like the light kind of wood, bamboo color, and then white. That's kind of my setup. Kind of like that Japanese aesthetic where it's light wood and a lot of white. Kind of keeping it clean and minimalistic. That's what I try to do. Except, unfortunately, all my monitors are black. It's only got a very thin panel around the screen, so it doesn't matter too much. But, you know, I'm not gonna pay extra for just getting a white monitor. Me right now, mine is 10.5. Okay. Okay, that is way stronger than mine. But I feel like to a certain point, once you're kind of blind, you're kind of blind. Like, when I take my glasses off, I can't read anything unless it's like close to me. So if I walk outside without my glasses, you know, I guess things can get more blurry, but I can't see anything anyway. You know, I can't read anything anyway, so it's kind of all in the same boat. Yeah. You know, I kind of looking at my PS5. Now I'm wondering, have I ever played a game on PS5? Like, since I debuted? Because I can't even remember the last time I played a game on my PS5. I'm kind of just looking at it now. I don't think I've played a game on my PS5, have I? Because I had that before I started streaming, because, you know, I was just playing games on it, but like, I don't think I have. Might have to change that. Might make use of that PS5, you know. PS5 has been collecting dust bunnies. Alright, time to suggest some PS5 games. Honestly, I'm surprised that you have a PS5 because you never played. Yeah, I used to play quite a few games. I think the last game I played on it was... Oh, you know what? Because I have Final Fantasy as well. Final Fantasy 7, the first two ones, the Reborn and Rebirth. Wait, what was the first one? Was part 2 Rebirth? Or was that part 1? Can't remember. I have Final Fantasy 7 on it. I have Stellar Blade. That was a game I played before. I really enjoyed that game. Stellar Blade, honestly, beside obviously like haha Pretty Woman, you know, the game itself was really fun. Like the whole combat system was really fun as well. And of course, you know, Eve is totally also one of my wives now. Genshin support for PS5 is going away soon. I mean, I can play Genshin on my computer. I don't need a PS5 to play Genshin. And, you know. Pretty, I mean, look. Okay. Same weakness as all of you, okay? I see Pretty Women as well. I just, I like, yes. It's same as like, you know, seeing a handsome man, you're like, yep, okay, not the core. He's talking about us when he says pretty women chat, pretty people at Zendoji. What must I do to get you to play Kazan? I've been wanting to see a VTuber play it. What is Kazan? Wait, I can't even spell Kazan. is on the first berserk. Ooh, wait. This looks pretty cool. Huh. Alright. Big beefy hot anime man. Uh-huh. Alright. Wait a minute. I'm getting interested. It kind of looked Dark Souls-y as well. When did this come out? It's rated actually really high as well. 9 out of 10 on Steam. Ooh. It's voiced by Ben Starr. Who else has Ben Starr voiced? I'm not familiar with that name. Oh, Dorian the door. I see. Oh, FF16 Protect. I played Final Fantasy 16. That was a fun game. A lot of button mashing on that game as well, but a lot of fun. Final Fantasy 16 was a lot of fun. It was pretty epic. Alright, this could... I feel like the only thing, there's so many games I want to play, the only thing that's stopping me from starting some of these games is they take so long to beat, and I know I'm gonna have to do like 8 or 10 streams to beat it. And the thing is, like, I can't do too many of those games at once, otherwise that's all we're gonna be playing. And I feel like there's so many I want to do. Like, I do want to play Final Fantasy 7, but that's gonna take a while. This one looks honestly really good, but I feel like this is gonna take a while. I want to play... Honestly, this one actually looks really cool. I do like the aesthetic of it a lot. There's a few. I really want to play Yakuza 0. That's one of the other ones I do want to, I've been wanting to play for a while. But I know that a lot of them take so long to beat, you know? It's just a lot of hours, and I can only play, I feel like I can only play like one of those games, or max 2 of those games at a time. And, you know, then I'll have to sometimes do double streams, because, you know. So many games, so little time. I also want to play Hades. I know that I think Hades 2 got the official release or something, not just the alpha or beta version. So many things. Too many games. Not enough time. I'm already doing like so many streams a week, but I can't even but I can't even get to the games that I want to play. I mean, I want to beat Hollow Knight, but you know, it's spoopy month and I've been trying to play more horror games, but like, and then finish all of the offline work I have. I just want to stream, but there's I just want to like do double streams every day. But at the same time, you know, there's so much offline work I have to focus on that it's very hard to do. As you kind of know how much we have and how much I have lined up with the 1 year coming up, with the 3D debut coming up, end of year coming up and everything. And then after that, it's gonna be my 2.0, whenever my 2.0 comes up. And then birthday, I don't know which one come first, my birthday or 2.0. I honestly have no idea when I'm gonna get my 2.0. All I know is it will be next year sometime. But that's gonna come up, and I'm trying to do something really big for that in terms of because my 2.0 is tied into law as well. Spoiler alert, it is not just a casual outfit. There's a story I want to tell with it, but you know, trying to figure out how I can tell that story. Yeah. It's kind of hard as well because, you know, I feel like if I wanted to draw, like the kind of like if I want to make a tiny little video myself, I could do it. But it's much harder for me to do while streaming, while doing other offline work. If I had no responsibility or commitments, I could easily get it done within like 1 month. But you know, finding the time to do everything myself, I'm like, and I have to do it within before 2.0 comes out. I've been planning it out, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know how to juggle everything. Yeah. Is it gonna be difficult to draw? Honestly, I would say 2.0 is easier to draw than 1.0. I purposely made sure that I would be able to I specifically made sure that it doesn't get overcomplicated, but once again, it is not a final design, so I can't say for certain, but definitely it'll be easy to draw than 1.0, and there'll be, hopefully, once again, don't quote me on this because it can change, but hopefully there'll be toggles for different layers of clothing so that it becomes easy as well, because I want to draw myself more. But I totally get, you know, drawing me once in this outfit is fine, but drawing me multiple times in this outfit is a lot. Next outfit should be Chuni with 10 belts, 20 spikes, and a big sword twice. Trust me, you will like it. Don't get me wrong. Just because it's easier to draw on this than this model, it doesn't mean it's not freaking cool. It is kind of Chuni. It is really cool. It is. Don't worry about that. I've been cooking with this as well. I've been telling them, you know, specifically, I want this. It has to, this is my lord, this is the reason why I want this, and they're like, okay. And I've been working with really cool artists as well. The artists are honestly amazing. So, yeah. See, a 2.0 will have 5 belts and 10 spikes and a hammer weapon gun. Trust me, I think you guys will be super excited to see. I think you guys will really like my 2.0. It is, yeah, once again, I think it's just a really good design. It's super cool. Has like lore elements to it, story elements for the reason some things are how they are and everything, but yeah. Is it more casual side or traditional side? It is not a casual outfit. It is not a casual outfit, that's all I can say. It is lore based, it is not a casual outfit, so you won't see me in a hoodie or just like a sweater or anything. That maybe will come down the road, I don't know, a few years from now. But this one is super cool. Let me live my dreams. Yeah. But you know, first things first, guys. 3D debut first, then our 1 year, then end of year, and then we get the 2.0 sometime, and then my birthday. No offense, but casual outfits put me to sleep. I think casual outfits can be pretty cool as well. But I feel like for me personally, because we get so many cool casual outfits during our voice packs and all those kind of things, technically they're also kind of canon in a way. They're like official. Unlike, there's a lot of outfits you could draw for those ones, so at least for the next 2.0, 3.0, maybe 4.0 as well, I kind of already have it planned because I want it. I've like already wrote my story and wrote my lore in a way that it gets up to like my 3.0 or 4.0. So I already pretty much have that plan. Maybe afterwards I could do a nice comfy or like I think it would be kind of maybe fun to either do a casual outfit in the future, kind of with clothes that I would wear, or maybe like clothes based on the story that's sort of casual but not like, you know, casual in a way that fits into the lore as well. But yeah, I can't wait for you guys to see it. But then at the same time, I'm struggling to be like, how do I make my lore video? How do I make my where do I find the time to draw everything and storyboard and stuff? But yeah, well, you could always draw your own. Yeah, once again, I still have to confirm with Money-sans, but I do want to do a stream talking about fashion and like kind of the stuff I like wearing and all of that stuff. But who knows when that will be. I still want to do that stream too, just so that you guys get a bit more of an idea as well, and maybe can draw some cool art. Now's the time to predict the order of the 2.0 outfit. Infinity Nikki. I don't think we ever got perms for that. Not gonna lie. But yeah. Until then, I'm gonna keep designing outfits on you. Rubs hands like a fly. Oh god, is there significance to 2.0 outfit debut order 2? I feel like it's too early on to figure out the order yet. We have to see as well what everyone's 2.0 is like and when they're gonna finish, and then also kind of see what everyone did for their 2.0s and see if we can relate it to like any kind of lore or like story or anything, or if it's all gonna be the separate thing as well. So I don't know. I can't say anything for 2.0 order yet because I have no idea. Everyone's design is in such different stages of design and doneness. Like mine literally is still in the design phase. I know some others are still waiting on their first design to even get the first sneak peek of the design, and I know some others have their design kind of confirmed. So it's still gonna take a while. It's still gonna take a while. But once again, there's so many exciting things coming up before then. I'm sure time's gonna fly. We just squeezed our 3 brain cells trying to predict the 3D debut order. Now it's time to squeeze our brain cells for you, for your 2.0. No, now's the time to just wait and enjoy my 3D debut. You've already squeezed your little brain cells. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the 3D debut I've prepared for you guys. You know, you guys, all you have to do is, you know, just cheer and be happy and, you know, watch along, and that's all you guys need to do. Have fun. Have lots of fun. He wants our attention on him. Yes, watch me, adventurers. Watch me. Yes, relax. I feel a sudden presence of unknown 5 voice stand behind me. That would be me, Lucy. Who else could be sneaky? So we just need to sit back and look pretty. You're so excited. I'm glad you guys are excited. I can't wait to show you what I've been preparing for 3D for 1 year for everything, guys. I feel like once again I'm so sometimes gotta remind myself how lucky or blessed I am to be in this situation where there's so many projects I'm working on, and although yes, there's a lot of work and everything, it's like such exciting things to work on, and I'm super hyped about all of the things I am working on. So you know, yeah, I can't. There's like, I feel like I want to talk about one thing, like the 3D debut is gonna be so cool, but I want to talk about the 2.0. It's like the design is so cool. I can't wait for you guys to see it. But then it's like, but wait, no, the 3D, I can't wait to for your guys' reaction to a certain thing, this thing and that thing. I wonder when's the next time you get a break from projects. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea when the next time is I'm ever going to be able to just focus fully on streaming and not worry about, oh, I got offline work to do. You see, I'll be streaming like 10 times or more a week. The times where I have nothing, no backlog, no offline work, that's kind of the times I like do a bunch of double streams and everything. And hello Void Rosary, how's it going? Yeah, but there's so many things, and then there's so many games I want to play as well. It's so little time, guys. 24 hours a day is just not enough as well. Code Vein 2 is also releasing soon. I never played the first one, so I'm not sure about that one. Which one was that? Okay, it looks cool. Okay, I do like the designs. I'm not sure what the game is, but I do like the designs. Did you guys know? Ooh, okay. That's a cool face mask. You guys might also have a face mask for certain story reasons. But maybe I'll tell you guys tomorrow about that. Fights are like Dark Souls. Some of the bosses are based from Dark Souls games too. You know what? I never played a Dark Souls game besides Elden Ring. That's kind of technically my first FromSoft Dark Souls-esque, you know, game was Elden Ring. I've played similar kind of other ones that had similar combat systems to Dark Souls, but in terms of Dark Souls itself, I never actually played those the actual Dark Souls games. Although I guess a lot of games nowadays also have similar like combat systems and everything. Thank you for all the comfy streams. Echo Lantern, thank you so much for the 1 month of love and friendship. Welcome back, good to have you here. But I hope you're doing good. We're very packed, but Onimaru 2.0. Onimaru 2.0 is happening when I get my 2.0. I'm not just gonna leave Onimaru alone, okay? Onimaru is getting 2.0 as well, but that's when I get my 2.0. We'll have 2.0 at the same time. Your character in Code Vein is very customizable too. Ooh. You know, that kind of reminds me. There's one other game I wanted to play. That I haven't played. Although I'm not sure if I just want to play this offline by myself or if you guys want to see it, but like, you know, God of War Ragnarok? That's always a game I've been curious about playing because a lot of people have said a lot of good things about it. But that's another game that's like gonna take a bunch of hours to finish. I'm like, I don't know how many games I can play like that, because literally I can only play one or two of those games at a time, because, you know, I do want a bunch of variety, and already we have, you know, Mondays are Zatsu, but yeah, I don't know, we'll have to figure it out. Do you have perms for it? I can't remember. I think I asked for perms before, but I'm not sure if we ever got it. Oh, you know what? I feel like I'm remembering so many games now that I wanted to play. But you know, I think Wukong Black Myth came out, I think it was literally just before we debuted, and then the hype kind of died down when we debuted last year. But that's a game I always wanted to play as well. But everybody, hydrate. Yeah, because technically we have perms for Black Myth Wukong, but it's just trying to figure out the time I want to play. Because honestly, Wukong Monkey King is like my favorite myth / legend or anything of all time. Yeah, I just love the whole concept or idea and the legend behind Wukong, so yeah, that was a game I always wanted to play but never got around to playing. There's so many different things. I like to see your impersonation when you play God of War. Impersonation of who? Goku's inspired by Wukong. Right? Yeah. Goku is... yeah. I feel like a lot of characters in popular media are kind of inspired sort of by Wukong as well. I remember all the boy memes when it first came out. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need to finish Hollow Knight. I really want to play Silk Song, but it's taking so long. I'm dying to still play Silk Song, but gotta finish Hollow Knight first, and then gotta play 1,000 other games as well. Impersonation of Kratos, of course. Give us your best boy. Alright. When I eventually play it and I hear it 100 times, I will also do that. I don't know, maybe I can set specific days, like maybe Tuesday can be our Tuesday can be like the day that I play a long series game, and that can be just every Tuesday we'll play it until we beat it, but we have like variety for every other day or something like that. Who knows? Have to figure something out, because once again I do want to keep enough variety where you guys are seeing, because the other thing is, right, if I say I start Yakuza 0 next week or whatever, on a Tuesday, in I don't know how long let's say it's gonna take 10 streams to finish. If someone joins in 5 weeks time, it's hard for them to just watch Yakuza's, I don't know if it is, but like for a lot of long series games, it's hard for them to watch a series halfway in unless they catch up as well. So, you know, I do want to be able to have enough like new other games that people can just watch and get into as well. So that's why I kind of can only play like 1 max 2 long games at a time, so that at least most of the streams are more also new viewer friendly. But at the same time, personally, I do want to play some of those longer games, so we just have to figure out a good balance for it. Yeah, 6 days a week comfy ASMR stream, 1 day gaming, like long series, short series game, horror, yeah. Same as for Fridays, I do try and make that I play some kind of horror game. I think after I finish Resident Evil 4, I might just play some shorter, just one shot kind of one stream horror games. Might be a bit more fun for a little while before we get into the next Resident Evil. NK, thank you so much for the 4 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Maybe we can have like specific day of the week for these. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking maybe Tuesday. I think Tuesday is most probably the best day for like a longer stream, because Monday, you know, I always have the Zatsu. So Tuesday perhaps might be good, where we just play a longer series game and try to get through it. Maybe then, you know, those streams I might start a little earlier and go a little longer just so we can get through those games. And yeah. Hello, Cinema Roll. Hello, how's it going? Actually, last time I went to Beruta, I bought this super cute a cinema roll. In I haven't shown it, but I bought this really cute cinema roll in like a samurai outfit. That was like, I think I got it from Tokyo Skytree. It was this real, I didn't even look at the price, then it ended up like everything around it was like 1,000 yen. So I was like, 1,000 yen for this plushie of this size, it must be kind of cheap. But it turned out to be like 4,000 yen or something. I didn't even check the price properly. I just saw it and I literally just bought it. Maybe I'll show it on the hand cam sometime. I totally forgot about that. But yeah. Hope you're doing well, Mousy. But yeah. GG wallet. Yeah, Sunroom plushies tend to be pricey. But honestly, I think it was like kind of limited edition in terms of, I think you can only get it at that Skytree place. I don't think it's limited stock, but maybe limited just like from the place you can buy it. I don't know, but it's super cute as well, especially the special ones. Yeah. If it's cinema, sometimes we don't look at the price tag. Yeah. Yeah. For me, right now, I'm just trying to collect more Cinnamoroll and Maru stuff as well. And honestly, they go so well together. Cinnamoroll and Maru, you put them together and it's like perfect combo. I guess because they're mostly all white as well. And then just have like their blush. And then the blue, obviously, I kind of like because it matches the Zentras more as well. I know I barely pay attention to the price when I'm buying Onimaru stationery. Yeah. They're both adorable. I'm slowly building a little... As much as I didn't want to, I'm slowly starting to build a little collection of plushies every time I go to Garuda. Every time I go to Japan. I'm getting a little bit more Maru, a little bit more Onimaru. But yeah. We too are marketable plushies. You know, you guys would fit right next to Onimaru. Color scheme and everything, I think you guys would be, you know, I could put you with all the plushies and no one would blink an eye. Everyone would be like, oh, it all fits. So, the aesthetics all match. I had to start being very selective on my plushies because I don't have any room. Yeah, for me, I can only buy like, I can't buy a big plushie. I always buy the smaller ones that you can, you know, how would I describe how big it is? Like the size of a teapot or something. You know, I don't buy the big ones because I don't have any space. I can only buy a bunch of the cutest smaller ones as well. I love the Build-A-Bear Sunrow collection. I'm not sure if it's common. I think that was like, I think that was in America somewhere, if I remember correctly. I don't think I've ever seen it in the Down Underworld, unfortunately. But I remember someone, I think it was, maybe it was Nyx that talked about that before, because of Kuromi. I like the smaller ones because I can snuggle them to sleep. I mean, I technically have a bigger, I do have 2 big plushies on my bed. That's all. My bed is reserved for only 2 plushies. They're like the size of a pillow as well. They're these 2 Shiba Inu plushies. One is, they're pretty much pillow sized. One is the kind of toast colored normal Shiba Inu, and one's the kind of like burnt toast colored Shiba Inu. And do you cuddle them when you sleep? I do. It's at least one of them. They take turns, but you know, especially sometimes if I sleep on my side as well, it depends. Sometimes I sleep on my back, sometimes I sleep on my back or my side. But if I'm sleeping on my side, it's much better if I have something like I'm hugging as well. So normally I'll just grab one of them. And yeah. But yeah. Because in the future, I don't know when. Once again, I don't know when this is gonna be because I'm gonna need to buy like a house or something. And that's very, very expensive, especially in the Down Underworld. But I do want to get 2 Shiba Inus in the future. That's like my dream, to have 2 Shiba Inus. So you know, that's not gonna be anytime soon. I feel like it's gonna be like 5 or 10 years until I get that. But I do want them, so that's kind of like the replacement for them at the moment. And then there's of course Kiri as well. But Kiri has her own little bed. Sometimes she'll when in the morning she'll like climb on top and sleep on my stomach or my chest. But you know. For now, all I can have is Kiri. Yeah, because for me, without like having like a big enough apartment or having a house or anything, then I don't think it's kind of, until I like I'm able to buy my own place, I don't think it's fair for me to like, personally, it's fair for me to buy any dogs as well, because I feel like they need a lot of space and they need you know, a lot of attention and everything. So I have to wait till the situation is right before I can buy it. Yeah, because I don't want to just get them now, especially when I have to travel so much and there's so much stuff I have to do. You know, I want to make sure that when I get them, I can give them the attention and the love they deserve. So that's why I'm kind of waiting. So yeah. What breed is Kiri? I can't tell you specifically, but she is a very fluffy cat. She's a long hair fluffy cat. And she is technically a Nekomata as well. I love watching house hunters when they're in Australia, but the real estate prices are insane. I am sorry. They are more than insane. They are double insane, triple insane. Especially in the major cities, man. Like, honestly, I feel like I'm also gonna have to go, if I wanted to buy a house, I'd have to go live like, I don't know, a while away. I'd have to go move out more into the country to go buy a house if I wanted. Yeah, Aussie rent is crazy. Like, the rent is, man, should be illegal. Mm-hmm. 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, 1,000 square feet, $1 million. Yeah. Why is adulting so expensive? I don't even know. I don't even know. It is... Yeah. I feel like either I'm gonna have to move to a different country or I have to move out of the city if I want to, yeah, unless, if I want to afford an actual, like, house or, like, decent apartment. Otherwise, if I want a small apartment, I could mostly be able to save in the next few years, maybe get a small apartment, but that's like small apartment, cramped up, where for the same price as that, I could buy a house if I move out, like, away from the city. But then that would be like at least an hour or 2 away, which, you know, I don't know. But I guess the good thing about this job is I can literally do, as long as I have good internet, I can do it from anywhere. I was talking with a researcher friend of mine. She told me in the down underworld, her Uber cost her 200 USD. Wait, where did she go? Oh, wait. Where did she go? I feel like 200 USD. Okay, you know what? She must have driven far. She went from the airport to her hotel. Okay, either she got scammed or like her hotel was like outside of the city. She told me it was during rush hour. Man, I mean, even then, I feel like that's so expensive. I don't even remember. You know, don't get me wrong, Ubers are expensive. But, I feel like you'd have to be in the Uber for at least, definitely more than an hour or so, like 2 hours or something. 1.5, 2 hours to get to that kind of amount. At least even in rush hour, at least an hour away. But, yeah, I feel like 200 USD as well. It's like around 300 Australian dollars, which I've never seen that kind of price for an Uber. That, I don't know. That seems like a lot, but once again, without knowing the actual location and everything of stuff, who knows? She also told me eating out down under in the down underworld was expensive. It is. Especially if you want the good food in the down underworld. Honestly, most of our restaurants and everything, they're pretty decent. They're okay. You can most likely get better in the rest of the world, but some of them aren't bad. But I feel like the best kind of food we have most probably is like a brunch culture, like the kind of cafe food, but that's like very bougie and everything's expensive. Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of expensive there. Our food is, it just keeps going up and up and up. Sausage sizzles, yeah, just get Bunnings. There's your food sorted. Food in Chinatown is so good though. Yeah, there's some places that you can get cheaper food, but honestly a lot of places, definitely everything becoming more expensive as well. Right, I only recently heard about the bougie cafe culture. But cozy cafe stream when? Man, I wish I could just make a bunch of coffees and everything for you guys, but if I did that on stream, first, I don't have a coffee machine anymore. Second, even if I did, I would just be wasting a lot of drinks. Just carry cash around. Credit card surcharge was a culture shock to me. I don't think most of the time surcharges aren't that much for cards. I guess it depends what card you have as well, but most of the time it wasn't too bad. The game Coffee Date, I did play Coffee Date before. And then pretty much every BGM in that game got copyright struck on my YouTube. So yeah, I wanted to finish that game, but I could not finish that game. Yeah, that is not a not a streamer friendly game. Lucky it's not like a strike, it's just like you can't monetize or anything for that game because literally everything's like copyright claims. I'm like, man, that was such an interesting game as well. I was enjoying it. It builds up over time. There's also weekend surcharge. That is true. Yeah, I guess every little bit counts. But yeah. So honestly, I don't know. I don't even know what my future is. I don't know. Maybe moving to a different country, but then there's the whole visa issue. How do I get a visa? How do I go live in a different country that's cheaper, or like having to move out into more of like the country like 1 or 2 hours away from where I am, which everything would be cheaper, but then it's slightly less convenient. It might not have all of the things I'm used to, like it might be harder to get stuff. When I order things, it might take longer. I have to drive a lot more time to get to the airport then. And everything. But I don't know, adulting is hard. It is definitely hard. Trying to think of it's hard when you're I feel like, especially where I live, like in the down underworld, where like a lot of the cities are like one of the most expensive cities in the world as well, just in terms of everything. Like quite a few of the cities we have here, so I don't know how it became this way, but it is a struggle. Don't recommend adulting. Take me back to Primaterra, where I had my own castle and empire and everything. Man, it's kind of hard out here. don't know why, you know what, maybe maybe Nix can just pay all my taxes. He's the one who brought me here from Primaterra, right? He yoinked me from Primaterra, where I never had to pay any tax, so although I guess technically it's the architect's fault, not Nix. Nix, he was kind of mind controlled, so yeah, maybe I'll just charge all the bills to the architects. Find yourself as a dependent on Nix. Nix catching strays. Hey, did you see he yoinked the crystal from Primaterra into Gaia, and now I have to pay taxes and everything? I mean, did he not yoink me from Primaterra? You guys saw. You guys saw that, right? But then again, I guess because I got to Gaia, I did meet you guys, so technically can't really blame it on him. So Nick's gotta yoink your taxes too. Can we all get back to the castle? It's alright, I'll build a castle on Bada Sensei eventually. Blame yourself for getting caught. Look. Okay, it was my fault that I got sealed, but that was a sacrifice I was doing, okay? So that Infra could be safe. I didn't know I'd get yoinked to a whole different dimension. I didn't even know there was like other dimensions. I knew there was other worlds, but I didn't know there was other dimensions. I didn't know I was going to get yoinked into here. That was, you know, it was not in my calculations, guys. You know, look, as a demon lord, who thinks a cyborg is going to even come to your world? Like, what is a cyborg? What is this? We don't have all that kind of fancy technology. We use magic. And suddenly there's like, you know, futuristic stuff, the architects, everything like that. Crazy. Sounds like skill issues to me. Wow. Should have Googled it. I didn't have Google back then, okay? Not sure if you know, but I had a whole empire, okay? I did not have any Google. Nix was not part of the bingo card. That is very true. Yeah, Magic Castle. I can make a Magic Castle in Bar Sensei. You guys don't even know where Bar Sensei is, do you? You know what, maybe I'm not sure. That's a big spoiler. That's a big lore drop if I tell you where Bar Sensei is, but maybe you guys might want to know. That everyone hydrate. You know what? I could kind of tell you. You know what? That could be an interesting topic as well. Yeah. I mean, Bar Sensei is what we call the city that we live in. But it is based on Bar Sensei from Avatar. So, Bar Sensei is in the far outbacks of Australia for real. That's why we have to be indestructible. It's inside your heart. Man, that's Sniper Island, okay? Sniper Island is inside your heart. Seeing you after exam is so nice. I hope your exam went well. But thank you for popping by. You know what? Maybe tomorrow. Ask me tomorrow and I might tell you a little bit more about Bar Sensei and where it is and where you guys are and where this is at the moment. It's 3 stars left of Neverland. But yeah. Anyway, I think we have been. So it's gonna be a little Q&A. Yeah, it's gonna be a little Q&A. I'll talk a little bit more about like the lore that some of the things that I've been cooking and stuff, because I want you guys to know a little bit more information. Should be a lot of fun though. It is gonna be a membership only stream though, guys. So for Menchi streams, you will need a membership for that. But we will be focusing. I will be spilling a lot of information that I've previously held, because I think I do want you guys to know more. I think it'll hype you guys up more for future stuff, future events as well. I think you guys need a little bit of prerequisite knowledge for what's coming up in the future. That's pretty much it. And Cecilia, thank you so much for joining the Power of Love and Friendship. Welcome in. Don't forget to grab a pet fishy on your way in. In case you guys didn't know, when you join the Power of Love and Friendship, you get a pet fishy. And if you treat it well, it's a glowing kind of goldfish, koi kind of looking fish. But you will be able to ride it later on. It flies. We need it, we desire it. Do you have a planned discussion, or do we ask something and you expand? I think you ask something and expand on it, but there are a few things I do also want to touch on, so we will see. But either way, I think that's going to be it for today, guys. We have been yapping for a little while, but just know there's a lot of things. A lot of things in the works. I can't wait to share so many things with you guys coming up. You guys have no idea. But yeah, tomorrow is the Menchi lore stream, and then Wednesday is gonna be another. Ooh, Wednesday. I have a fun topic to talk about on Wednesday as well. So I feel like, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are all kind of yapping and talking, but Wednesday is gonna be a lot of fun. I have a fun topic on Wednesday to talk about. But for now, tomorrow is also a very fun topic, talking about law and the centuries and stuff. So yeah, I began to work for now as well. So happy you got to watch the stream before working. Now very much hyped to work. See you all on Menchi stream. No problem. Have a good day at work, Tony. Take it easy. But yeah, that is going to be it. If you're new here, I am Altus Zendoji, your true blue Oni of first stage production in second generation Ravenous. If you guys didn't know, I have a 3D debut coming up on the 2nd of November at 1 PM JST. And Stormy, thank you so much for welcome back. Thank you for joining the Power of Love and Friendship again. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, resident spider catcher. Well, there's a lot of spiders in the down underworld. You got a lot of work to do, but good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Tiny as well. Welcome back to the Power of Love and Friendship. Hope you're doing well. You're telling me I have to finish my clinical hours before your 3D debut? Well, it is my debut is on a Sunday, so hopefully most of you can make it. Come on with work, sir. We have a full week. Make sure to rest and take care when you can. Let's go 3D soon. Thank you so much, Gingerbread. Everybody stretch. Alright, actually, before I sign off, let me do the push-ups. I totally forgot. We have push-ups to do, guys. Alright. How many push-ups do I have? 4. And then we had some from yesterday, right? Or did I do the push-ups yesterday already? Oh wait, I think I did those push-ups. Just 4 push-ups. Alright. 4 push-ups, 1 second. Alright, I accidentally knocked the my headphone wire out of my headphones when I was trying to get down to do push-ups, but I connected it again. Alright, just 4. Alright, here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, I don't think that's enough to get my heart pumping. But there we go. You guys will be able to see me do push-ups for real in 3D on my debut as well. So look at that. You can finally see what I've been doing the whole time when I do push-ups. Wait, 3D push-ups? I'm sure I do some kind of push-ups during my 3D debut. But yeah, that should be fun. One arm 3D push-up. I will try my best. I will try my best to see if I can learn how to do a 1-arm push-up before the 3D. So we will see. We will see. I'll make that one of my goals though. Oh, we still have Ancestor Summon as well. Alright, wait, this... Let me check something. Guess no one's at least on the calendar, no one's streaming after this. kind of surprised. More importantly, where would the camera be? Very far away in the distance. You know what? Okay, you guys get, I'm gonna give you Ancestor just before we go so that I get it done with as well. So I guess, you know, you can go talk to Ancestor now. Hope you guys have done your homework. Have you all done your homework yet? Why I see people saying they are screwed. And why I wear glasses? I try to make myself look young. Put the glasses on, I look older. How do I take the glasses off? Okay, there we go. Once again, look very young and handsome. No homework yet. It's never too early for homework. What did I just walk into? I hope it is maths exam or something. So you didn't age a day, that's what I want to hear. Grandpa, I am doing my exams. Is that better? You call me ancestor, not grandpa. Use the right title, but you better do good on your exam. I expect 100%, at least 100. Better if you get 105%. This is actually the I exam. The only time you need I exam is to see math question better. How come you don't all do your math question? I gave you homework last time, you don't finish. Ancestor grandpa, I beg for forgiveness. What ancestor grandpa, ancestor Altus? Why you say ancestor grandpa? Want to make me look older than I am? I totally did my homework. Okay, what is the answer to number 3? Give me the answer and tell me the working. $69, let me check. Okay, that is correct, but how you know? Show me your working so I know you don't copy off your friend. I was absent, can I be excused? If you're absent, you should come look for math homework yourself. What do you mean? If you're absent, you should ask for twice the amount of math homework cause you missed out on math class. What are you talking about? You can be excused. Answer is 3.14159. You better get used to the answer cause that's the only pie you're going to get until you finish all your homework. No food until then. He starves, I'm not starving. Back in my day, I had to answer all the math questions in the book before I could even wake up for breakfast. In my sleep, I already finished everything, then I can go eat breakfast. Back in my day, we didn't just have to finish the math book, we had to create our own textbook. And you guys are complaining about simple maths homework. And since I'm getting sick, you are getting sick because weak mind. If you want strong mind, you become strong at maths. Strong maths equals strong mind, you don't get sick. Do more math, you feel better.
Snatches?
I can show you how I got the answer 69, but I'll need a bit more addition. How about you and me? Okay, I accept for the math riz. You lucky you don't get extra homework. Only because the math riz, okay. I accept that one, that is okay. Everybody stretch. If you use normal riz, I give you twice the amount of homework. You lucky there. Ancestor Altus, do you do push-up? I do my Tai Chi in the park in the morning. No need for push-up. What are you talking? Your bones ain't what it used to be. What are you talking about? Strong mind, strong body. I good at maths. I good. My mind is strong. My body is strong. I believe it's time to say farewell. How about you say farewell to me instead? Okay, and Sister Altus going to nap now. I expect everyone to say farewell, and I hope you do your homework next time. I am watching.
Snatches?
Are you my maths homework? Because I can't stop thinking about you. I wanted to hear your ancient medicine for sickness. If you can't stop thinking about your math homework because you haven't done it, you finish your homework and then you're done. But we can all stretch. Thank you for the stretch, everybody. Remember to do your morning Tai Chi. Okay, I go now. Remember, math exam coming up next time I see you all. Not just homework, math exam. You all be ready. You took off my glasses. I can't see again. What the? Where did my glasses? At Zentro's, have you seen my glasses? I swear I was wearing my glasses. What the? Someone else broke them. I took it. He's back. What? Where did I put my glasses? Oh, I found them. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Anyway, he's blind. Now's our chance. Your chance for what? Hide them. Anyway, that is gonna be it for today, guys. Looks like someone got in trouble for not doing their homework. Lucky I don't have to do my homework. Because whenever he appears, I disappear, so he can't really tell me anything. You're sick, I hope you get well soon. Please rest up, make sure you drink some nice soup or something nutritious, but I hope you feel better soon, my. Take it easy, take care of yourself, stay warm. But anyway, once again, if you're new here, I am Altus Zendoji, your true blue Oni of first stage production and second generation ravenous. If you enjoy company streams, hot man cuteness and all of that, smash that like button, subscribe, click the bell and save for notifications. Join membership for emotes more and stream on United. Yeah. Anyway, don't forget my 3D debut is coming up on 2nd of November, 1 PM. So, anyway, I'll see you guys for the Menchie stream tomorrow, but thank you all for popping by, and I will, see you soon. Don't forget to hydrate, stretch, eat something nice, and take care of yourself both physically and mentally. And until our next adventure, and Zentras, roll out.